months supporting you gang all day 41 vibe.
Just wanna play video games. Everything else is really lame.
I was gonna do some bit cheers and all that, but I suppose this works, too.
Just wanna play video games. Everything else is really lame.
4 and 3 and 2 and 2. It's 43 months of Spiegel 22. Knowing Jen, who is great and cool and awesome and presumably tanned and well rested.
Just wanna play video games. Everything else is really lame.
Oh, I'll join in on the sub-anniversary fun. Gup dance. I can't help but notice fish isn't there. Here fishy fishy? No. No? Oh, by the way, welcome back. So how about fish?
Just wanna play video games. Everything else is really lame.
Welcome back. Hype for Jen's return laughing face.
Hello! Hello everybody! Hi, hi, hi! Hi! Thank you! Thank you so much for all the biddies and the subs. I love you! Hello, I missed you so much! I can't believe it's been 1,000 years! But hi! Oh my god, I can't believe so many of you are already here! Thank you! Thank you for being more on time than I was! Kim! Happy 35 months! Woo! Let's go! Thank you! Thank you, Kim! And thank you, Zen, for the biddies! And thank you, Vaden, for so many biddies! And thank you, Zen, for the 45 months! And thank you, James, for the follow! And Omen for the biddies! And thank you, Mr. Evil Falcon, for the sub! And Spiegel for the 36 months! Or sorry, 43 months! I don't know, it says 36 and 43. I think it's 43. And Omen, thank you for 6 months! Hermit Crab, let's go, Zen! Alicia! Yes! Alicia, I missed you so much. Thank you. Happy
Missed you,
52
Jen.
months.
Guff
Hi. Hello, everybody. I can't believe it has been a million eons. It doesn't even, it feels so weird to be streaming. It's been so long. I don't remember how to do this. I don't know how to use a computer anymore. Just kidding. I was playing Balatro on my laptop during my vacation, so I do remember how to use the computer, but that's the only reason. It was for you guys. I was playing Balatro on my laptop during my vacation, even though I wanted to be playing outside, because I was like, I need to stay good at using a computer for my people. That's the only reason that I would play Balatro on vacation. Vanessa! Twice! Hello! Oh my god, I was at when I was in California yesterday, the day before yesterday, we went to like this Korean shopping center that had a bunch of K-pop stores, and I was sending so many pictures to Vanessa like, is this the group you like? I was such a mom about it. I was like, is this the album you want, sweetie? Balatro is my own personal brand of heroin, I know. I was like, when we got back to the hotel room, I would be like, pull out my laptop and Balatro time. Jed, open my CD on stream. You want me to open it? You don't want me to send it to you sealed? You want it actually open? I can definitely open your CD on stream. New streamer alert. Who is she? Who am I? Hi, Shox. Welcome. Hello, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for welcoming me back. This is like such an overwhelmingly, wonderfully nice welcome. Thank you all for being here. I didn't expect, I was trying to have reasonable expectations. I was like, okay, it's been like 2 weeks. People have probably developed other routines, other habits, other ways to spend their time by now, and I can't expect people to remember that I'm streaming today. But you all remembered, and you're all here, and you're all so nice, and I love you all so much. Thank you for being here. Wow, so many of you are here. I'm so excited to see you. You've been counting down the minutes? Oh my god, Kim. The polling is exciting. I do it all the time. Enjoy. Okay, I'll go get the CD. I'll show you all the CD I got for Vanessa. Hold on. Cody brought me tea.
Yeah, here you go.
Do you want to show everyone your beautiful face?
Just wanna play video games. Everything else
Now it just sounds like I'm being weird saying, do you want to show everyone your... Well, actually, that's a normal thing for me to say either way.
Come show your face. Still burn your mouth. It's hot.
Thank you. Cody was wearing a scary face mask earlier, but she took it off.
Now I just have a scary face.
Yeah, now she just has a scary face. Everyone says, hi, Cody. We missed you as well, Cody. Did you hear? I was talking over her, but she said, hi, friends. She brought me green tea with honey. All right. Jen being weird. Oh my god, no. That would literally never happen. Sign the CD. No, Vanessa doesn't want my stupid signature on it. It's not my CD. Smell. Thank you. Happy 12 months. 1 year. 1 year. Hype train. Let's go. Thank you for the 1 year sub. Oh, it's the hype train ending. My bad. I didn't even realize it was beginning. I was so overwhelmed just seeing all of you. So this is the CD I got Vanessa at the K-pop store. Because I was asking her, I was like, what do you want, sweetie? Sweetums. Sweetie snookums pies. Also, Alicia, if you're here, I got you some little stuff too. Let's see. I got, oh, this is the picture I took in the photo booth with my friend Jenny, and that's my boyfriend Justin in the little green hat. And I'm in the purple cowboy hat, and Jenny is the one shooting the middle finger at the camera. There was a bunch of photo booths, and one of them said high angle booth, and we were like, what does that mean? And we went in, and it's exactly what it sounds like. It's the cameras in the roof. So yeah, this is us in the cool exclusive high angle booth. And there's like a video version of this that it sent to our phones, and you can see Justin falling out of the photo booth in one of them because he leaned against the door and didn't realize it wasn't latched all the way, and he fell out. Cowgirl Jen, yeah, new K-pop group debut. Okay, so this is the CD that I got Vanessa. It's called Dive by Twice. You may be familiar with Twice, even if you don't know K-pop from Vanessa's SFX. Twice! And she was like, if they have any of the Japanese versions, I want that. And they did. They did have multiple Japanese versions, so I sent her a picture of all of them, and she picked this one up. Ta-da! I took off the plastic wrap. They're all in like Some of them look like they're in mermaid outfits. They're mermaid themed. We accidentally installed the camera on the ceiling. What do we do? Let's call it a high ankle boot. OMG jealous. Is this a song we listened to as our first? Yeah, we listen. I wonder if it's on this album because we listened to like a mermaid themed one. Let's see. They have Beyond the Horizon, Dive, Ocean Deep, Love Warning, Here I Am, Inside of Me, Peach Soda, Echoes of Heart, Dance Again, Hey, Hair. I think Dive might have been the one we listened to. Yes, we did. We listened to Dive. Okay, yeah. Good memory. Good memory, Spiegel. Let's see. So these two things were in the sleeve. Do I get a photo card in here? Is that how it works? Don't all K-pop albums come with a photo card? All right, ready? We're gonna see which one. Cute. It's all of them as mermaids. Cute. Is this a good one? Is this a rare catch? Does this have powerful attack power? I don't know. I'm sobbing. Don't sob. No. Oh, look, this is so cute. It's like a little photo booth compilation of them. Innershin, you're officially white. Oh, there's a bunch of stickers. Or are they tattoos? They're either stickers or temporary tattoos. I think they might be temporary tattoos. You love a group card? Yeah! Yay! Oh wait, there's more. Wait, there's another. There's also another card. This is a transparent one. Look, you can see it from the back. Wait. That's the thing, right? It's a transparent card, I think. Wouldn't be much of an education if I forgot already. Oh, wait. There's some individuals? Who are these lovely ladies? Are these your bias? Are these your bias? Or what's the opposite of bias? Your heel? Your nemesis? I had no idea K-pop albums all had the swag. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they all have it. Momo and Dayun. Are those your bias, Kim? That one has a 0.1% drop rate. Whoa, damn. Wow, is it foil too? Momo, yeah. Jiho and Sana are probably my faves from that group. Oh yeah, wow. Well, I may not have got solos of them, but I got the group ones that they're in. Innershin. Dion Best, funniest. Hi, Rubaga Inspector. Yeah. All right, now I'm gonna send these. I'm gonna KMS, hopefully in a good way. Is it KMS in a positive way? Is it like a, yay, I'm gonna KMS because I'm so excited, that kind of KMS? You're most Sahoyo based. I love all of them equally, but Jihyo a little more. Oh yeah, that's your bias. All right, I'm gonna send this to Vanessa now that I got my grubby fingers all over it. I'm gonna send it to my beloved friend who I got it for. I think that's everything. Wait, let me open the actual CD case in case there's any secrets inside. There's a CD. Did you expect that? I bet you didn't see that coming. Now you can steal Jen's fingerprints and frame her for your crimes. Oh my god. Devious. Alright, I'm putting it all back nicely. You'll never even know it was ransacked. It'll be like it never happened. A CD! Who would have expected that? Also, I got some stuff. I got this pin for Mal. I got the ATEEZ pin for Mal. And I got Stray Kids and ATEEZ transparent cards for Alicia. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if these are powerful or like good in battle, but I got these for Alicia. Oh yeah, and I got this for Vanessa too. Twice. I love you too, Mal. All right, that's the stuff that I got. I should have got more for everybody. I'm sorry if I didn't get you something. I was a little bit not good at being organized and shopping and making sure I got something for everyone. I just picked some random stuff. I hope it's good. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. Yeah. You're such a sweet friend. Oh, thank you, Kim. Interesting that there is a CD instead of a download link, right? A physical CD. There's probably also a download link if I was guessing. Yeah, what is that strange metal disc? What? Alicia is so V-coded, yeah. And if they aren't powerful, guilt them into using them. How could you not use what I went all the way to California to get for you? Yeah, true. But you have to put it in your deck. No, I'm just kidding. I know, just for the record, I am joking. I know that it's not an actual trading card game that you play and fight with, I think. Unless it is. Unless somebody's made it. Can you can you make a deck of K-pop photo cards and battle them? But just for the record, I am joking. God, that'd be so cool, right? It can be if you want it to be. Yeah, we just gotta come up with power levels and rules. Can't believe you got all of us gifts, damn. I didn't get everybody. I have a lot of friends that like K-pop, and it was just overwhelming. People do K-pop battles. Yeah. Oh, speaking of that, okay, so the mall we were at, like the Korean mall that had like, it was like all K-pop related stores or like Korean fashion and Korean food. It was all Korean stuff. And the best bulgogi at the food court. It was so good. And then when we were walking around outside, there were groups like practicing their synchronized dances, like practicing their K-pop dance, just hanging out, looking cool, doing amazing choreography just as we walked through the mall. It was so cool. And there was like, there's an internet cafe that we stopped and we gamed at. We played Valorant. I've like, don't know how to play Valorant, but my friend plays Valorant. So I was like, all right, me, my friend Jenny, and my boyfriend Justin, we all played Valorant at the internet cafe for an hour. It was fun. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, it was fun just watching people practice their K-pop dances. It's based on like group positions and bias, etc. Wait, really? That's so cool. All cards are a game, at least in my brain. Yes, man. Every card with a Gen fingerprint smudge is on attack. Twice the most powerful. Yeah, they're twice as powerful as all the other decks. Did you go to Korea? No. I thought you went to Hawaii. No, I didn't go to Korea. So what happened is, okay, it's a little complicated. Here's what happened. Well, actually, I can show you in photos what happened. Are you ready? You want to see my slideshow? Let's see. Is this all my pictures? I feel like I didn't take enough pictures. Is this all? Is this really? Okay, well, here we go. Let's start. Well, let me show you all some pics from my trip, and then I'll explain. I didn't go to Korea. I went to a Korean mall in California. All right. Sorry, I was just making like a thinking noise, but then it came out like Darude Sandstorm. Okay. I'll just do screen capture. Or display capture. Okay, so this is where it starts. We start the road trip. So basically, I was gonna go on. So Justin, that's my boyfriend in the picture. He was moving to California because he finished. Oh, my camera's not in the right place. He finished his residency here in New Orleans, and he has a job lined up in California, which we knew before we started dating. Even before we started dating, I knew he was going to be moving away. I'm like, hold on. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. So I helped him move. We drove across the country. We drove from New Orleans all the way to California to move all his stuff. And he doesn't have an apartment yet in California, but his parents live there. So we just put all of his stuff at his parents' house, and we were staying with his parents until his parents took us on a vacation to Hawaii. From California to Hawaii. They go all the time as a family, and I got invited to go along with them. And yeah, I was really excited. So it was first road trip from Louisiana to California. Fly to Hawaii, spend most of our time in Hawaii, and then fly back to California. And then that's when I went to the Korean mall in California and met up with my friend Jenny. And then I flew back. That's what happened. Yes, I returned. I'm explaining my trip. I'm showing pictures from my trip I just got back from. I just got back in last night at 2 a.m. I'm a little bit jet lagged, but I'm excited to be back. We can add the K-pop cards to that Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers game. I haven't played that yet. Once I finish Pilatro, I will, but I haven't finished Pilatro. Never tried Korean food. I bet it's good though. It's so good. Yes, it's so good. There's so many amazing Korean dishes. Wow. You gotta go to a Korean barbecue restaurant. You'll love it. Oh wait, no. Oh, I'm sorry. You are vegetarian. So you would not. Oh, that's a joke. I don't know. It could be true. Okay. You're getting so many TikTok ads for that game. Wait, really? It actually looks pretty sick. Yeah, and I saw the developer of Balatro has been really supportive of it and being like, everybody check it out. Like, this was in development before Balatro release. It's not copying me. Gen only community showcase. Yeah, Bulgogi, my beloved. I love Bulgogi. I need to go back and take more pics. What song is this? Uh-oh, you probably asked that on the last song. This song is Daffodil by Arbor. Here, I'll type it just in case this is the one you're talking about. Daffodil by Arbor. I know you're okay, that actually is a really good point. Your username is Kimchi and I believed you that you've never had Korean food. I used to be vegetarian, but that was so long ago. How the fuck do you remember that? Oh, you're not vegetarian anymore? I don't know. I just locked that in my brain as a permanent fact. You love Hawaii? You spent a few weeks in Honolulu for work. Wait, really? Oh my god, that's amazing. Did you go to the beach? Or did you have to work too much? Stream muted due to copyright. Wait, oh yeah, because I went do 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 do. Do you plan on moving there? Is he moving back at some point, or is it kind of we'll figure out later? So right now we're trying long distance. I signed my lease for another year here. I think I still have like 8 months or 9 months left on my lease here, and then I think I'll potentially move out to California. Maybe it's a maybe right now. It's like a let's see where we are at the end of my lease and then decide, or I don't know. We're just figuring it out right now. We're doing long distance for now though. I still have 21 days left in this swamp that somehow estate. Yeah. I used to be I was making a Darude Sandstorm joke, but thank you. I should have known you weren't actually listening to my no copyright streaming music tunes. I thought you just really liked that one. Hi AFS. W California is so awesome but expensive though. Yeah, that's the thing. It is very expensive, but it's so nice there. Oh, I loved it. Okay, but anyways, let's look at my trip pictures. Yeah, you love my no copyright chill lattes. Thanks. I did long distance for a bit. If there's any advice I can give, it's know when you'll see each other next before a visit together ends. Yeah, it's kind of up in the air right now, but he says he wants to visit me like for my birthday, since my birthday's in September next month, September 14th, exactly 1 month from now. He's thinking about maybe doing like a belated birthday trip to come visit me, but we don't know for sure yet because he's starting his new job on September 10th, so he can't exactly like start the new job and then immediately leave, so it'll probably be a belated birthday trip. We'll see. All the best people are born in September. Are you born in September too, Aurelius? High five. I'm not a beach person. I hate sand. Oh god. But you love Hawaii though? Do you just love like the mountains? Did you go hiking? I spent a lot of time shopping and bar hopping. Nice. The Hawaiians know how to do good bottle service. Yeah. You're September 11th. I'm so sorry that there has been like some unfortunate things associated with that date, but I will forever remember September 11th as your birthday, Aurelius. And you know what the best thing is? Like venues and stuff are cheaper on September 11th, because I used to do my birthday when I was younger. I would do my birthday parties on September 11th because all the venues were cheaper, even though I'm on the 14th. So there's a plus side to that. Long distance is something I'm used to, sadly. Communication, as with all relationships, romantic or otherwise, is the most important thing. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I feel good about it. I feel hopeful about it. Like, we are good with communication, and we have ways to, like, spend time together apart since we both like gaming, which is a blessing. Because if we both didn't like gaming, I don't know how we would stay connected long distance, but I feel like that's such a good hobby to have something to do with someone when you're not physically with them, you know? It is. Are you Anakin Skywalker? It's coarse and irritating and gets everywhere. Not like you. You're smooth and don't get everywhere. I'm in the UK. It's not as much of a thing here. Oh, okay, yeah. So then you probably don't get discounts. Damn, sorry. Your niece is gonna be born in September. Go to niece. Memorializing a national tragedy with discounts. It doesn't get any more American than that. Alright, anyways, let's look at that picture. So this is the start of the road trip. We packed his car completely full. It was like his car is like a regular size sedan. And we packed all of his belongings into it. There was not room for like a single other thing. Like if we had wanted to put like, I don't know, one more book into that car, I don't know that we would have been able to squeeze it in because it was packed so tightly. But yeah, this is us at the very beginning. See, our souls are not crushed yet. Just kidding, our souls did not get crushed at any point. But yeah, we drove a really long time. Our plan was we were gonna stop in Houston first. That was our first stop, to see the Space Center and to see Justin's friend Maya and stay with her. And then the next day we were gonna hit the road, and then we were gonna like, I don't know, I think we had some more stops planned along the way to like see some national parks or something. But that didn't happen because, well, I'll get to that. First, here's some lovely pictures of our road trip. I saw some cool rocks. We played so many road trip games. We played so many hours of 20 questions. We played like probably at least 10 hours of 20 questions total. So much 20 questions. And we played that game that's called Say the Same Thing. Have y'all played that? How was the Space Center? Amazing! I have a bunch of pictures in here from the Space Center. The Space Center was so cool because we've been watching, both of us really like anything space related, and we've been watching this anime called Space Brothers. It's like a realistic look into like fictional characters going through the process of becoming astronauts, and it's so cool. And so we like recognize a bunch of stuff from the anime. Did I see the pinned message? I thought you were going to Vegas for your birthday. I ended up going to Vegas for my birthday because guess what? I had a layover in Vegas on the way back. So I ended up having my Vegas 30th after all. Rocks, fuck yeah! I can dig that. Watch Cowboy Bebop, best space anime. Yeah, I've heard great things about Cowboy Bebop. I also was there. Yeah. Oh yeah, in Houston. I know, I fucked up. I was like, okay, this is completely my fault because I couldn't remember what city Vanessa lived in Texas. I was like, I'm gonna be in Houston, but I don't know if that's close. I know Vanessa lives in Texas, but I don't think she lives anywhere near Houston. And then I text her, I'm like, what city do you live in Texas? And
Hello?
she's like, I live in Houston. I'm like, what? So I was very last minute, but I was like, oh my god, I'm in Houston for tonight. Let's meet up. And she's like, my dad just came to visit me and we're going to a baseball game. I can't. And I'm like, why am I so last minute? I'm sorry. So it didn't work out. The stars didn't align and I didn't get to meet up with Vanessa, and it was poor planning. But I waved as I passed by. Count it, Vegas birthday rides again. It was meant to be. Also, you did Vegas birthday trip without all of chat. I'm sure we are kindly offended by this. Listen, I'm so sorry to bring you. It was great. There were slot machines in the airport. That's the first thing I noticed when I got off in my layover in Vegas. There were slot machines everywhere, and there were people actually using them. I was like, I don't get it. But you know, everyone loves different things. But you know what I did notice? Out of all the airports I've been to, I went to like so many airports recently, and they had the least comfy chairs, but they had incredibly comfy looking chairs by the slot machines. So like it was like the psychological tactic where like if you didn't play the slot machines, you had to sit in the hardest uncomfortable chairs imaginable and wait for your flight. But if you played the slot machines, your butt got to live in comfort and prosperity. I was like, Wow, this is so intentional. I can't believe this. I want to see the capitalist hellscape that is Las Vegas with my own eyes. I'm sorry. Danny, how are you? I can neither confirm nor deny that Cowboy Bebop is the best. I know you love Cowboy Bebop. Isn't your name from Cowboy Bebop? Yeah, people do. They actually gamble. I mean, I was gambling too. I was playing Balatro at the airport. So there's people playing slots, and then I was playing Balatro. I was one of them. I was enjoying Vegas to the fullest. I saw so many fights with retail workers and randos when I was in Vegas. Oh god. Other than people being so mean there for some reason. But you love Vegas? What do you love about it? Because you've only said things that aren't lovable about it. So what is it that you love? That seems like a human rights violation, right? There's slots and gas stations, they're everywhere. Yeah, that's true. I've seen them here in Louisiana. But oh my god, you cannot imagine my disappointment. The first time, I wasn't used to this because in Florida they didn't have this, and in Connecticut they didn't have this that I remember. But when I moved to Louisiana, there was like gas stations and restaurants that would have a game room. It would be like gaming machine room or something, and I would be like, oh yeah, let's go gaming, and I would walk in and it would be all slot machines. That's so disappointing. Why do they call them gaming machines? It's not even a game. It must be some kind of legal thing. I'm late, Rosa. I was house planning for later in life. Oh, that's exciting. Yeah, Spike Spiegel's the protagonist. That's right. That's what Spiegel's named after. I love the vibe. I love that you can get alcohol and see a burlesque show in the mall. Hell yeah. We should put slots in cars stealing steering wheels. No. All right, let's look at more pictures because this is just like road trip pictures. You can see me in the mirror going, ah. Like I was amazed because, oh, wait, this is all out of order, but I was amazed because I had never been to a desert before. This was my first time when we drove through the desert. My first time seeing like rocks like this, cactuses, dunes. I got to see dunes. And then our first stop was the Space Center. Okay, so here's where our plan kind of went awry. So we were gonna stop in Houston, go to the Space Center, next day head off, and we had some more like leisurely drives and stops mixed in. But we got there on a Sunday and the Space Center was closed on Sundays, and neither of us thought to check if the Space Center would actually be open the day we were coming in. So we were like, okay, we could just keep driving as planned and skip the Space Center, or we could stay an extra day, see the Space Center on Monday, and then cancel all our other stops and just drive like 11 hours and then sleep and then 11 hours. And we were like, that one, because neither of us wanted to miss the Space Center. So we stayed an extra day in Houston so that we could go to the Space Center, even if it meant not stopping anywhere else and just driving straight the rest of the way. You've been to a lot of deserts, but you've never seen a dune? I have pictures of dunes later in the slideshow. They're all out of order. Yeah, the dune. I saw the Paul Atreides surfing on a sandworm.
Escape to Arrakis?
Escape to Arrakis with Paul Atreides? Yes, you gotta go to the Space Center. You live right there and you've never been. It's so cool. It was my first time seeing rocks. Yeah, I've never been outside my house. Deserts are so pretty, Malik. But yeah, it almost had me wishing for a nuclear winter when I was out there. It was hot. Yes, I was on vacation. I'm so tan. Kappa! Okay, for the record, I am tanner than I was before I left. Just so you know. Just FYI. Can you tell? Before, I was more pale than this. Cody, do I look more tan to you?
Huh?
Do I look more tan to you?
We have no lights on it.
She said we have no lights on in this room. That's because the overhead lights make my camera flicker. But like just based on vibes, do I seem more tan? She said,
Well, I saw that your skin is peeling on your knees, so...
Yeah, there's evidence. I have a part right above my knees where I got sunburned, and it's peeling. But only the part right above my knee is the only sun. Oh wait, no, the part right above my knee and my part of my hair got sunburned because I didn't put sunscreen right here on my part, and it was bright red. And when I turned the shower on it, it hurt. I know. Let me get my friends together. My dad and I were going to go on one of the tours, but I wanted to go to the baseball game instead. Hey, well, you know what? The baseball game, that was a good choice because the baseball game is like a timed event that happens at a set time. And the Space Center, you can go whenever. So I think you made the right call. I know. I visited the Mojave. I lost my gamer pail. Did I? Do I look healthy and glowing like I go outside? I am more tan, okay? Despite what anyone says, I know for a fact that I am more tan than I was before because I had to switch makeup shades. I actually foresaw this. You're not going to believe this. I am not someone typically known for my foresight, but I foresaw this happening, and before we left, I bought a slightly darker foundation than my regular makeup foundation because I was like, I bet I'm going to get tanner and then my makeup won't match anymore. And it worked. And then I switched to my darker shade, and I was like, wow, my foresight is amazing. I am so good at foreseeing things. Oh my god, Ray! Hi! Welcome, Ray! Everybody, did you know Ray changed their name? It's $100! No, Ray X Ben in the chat is Capital Ray, rebranded. So if you know and you love Capital Ray, the best streamer of all time, they are now Ray Ben. And yeah, they are back and better than ever. So check out their stream. If you don't follow them right now. James, you can't pass up a baseball game. You know, I don't think I've ever been to a baseball game before. One day I hope to go to one. Do they still do the thing where they sing, "Take me out to the ball game, I don't know the rest. But does everybody sing that? And then they all go, "Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks." Wait, really? Yes! Oh! That's amazing. I was like, I don't know if that's just something they did in like the 50s and they don't do it anymore. I love it. A VTuber sings it for you. No, Hatsune Miku comes out and a hologram sings it for you. And then you all teleport into Roblox. I look way less ghostly than when I left. Thank you. Yeah, and maybe it's hard to tell because I have lights shining directly on my face, but I have gotten tanner since I left. Justin got way tanner. Justin tans more than me. He's got more melanin in his skin, so he actually like super tanned. But we were really good. We did not get, like, besides a little bit above my knee and on my scalp, I didn't get sunburn besides that. And Justin only got sunburned on his back one day when it might be my fault because I was the person that was always in charge of doing his back sunscreen. So I can see how someone might draw the conclusion that it would be my fault from the fact that the only part of his body that got sunburned was the part that I was responsible for covering. But I would just like to say that day, his sister applied his sunscreen to his back one time too, so it could also be her fault. Just saying. Wait, actually a VTuber did sing for the Dodgers? What? That's amazing. I thought you were just making a joke. That was such good foreskin. Good job. Thank you. So anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. We went to the Space Center. This is before we got tan. This is when we were still pale. For reference, this is how pale we were when we went to the Space Center. And it was so cool. And here's Rocks again because it is out of order. I was doing this so last minute before stream. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm late. I'm trying to put the pictures in order. And then I just stopped trying to put them in order because I was like, I'd rather be on time to stream. So anyways, we're at the Space Center and now we're back on the road before the Space Center looking at rocks again. Erin got sunburned years ago on her back and still blames her dad, so prepare for it.
So you're not saying it was her fault. But you're not saying it was her fault.
I'm just saying.
And you are.
It was
at the
either
same
me
time,
or his sister's
asserting it's
fault.
not your own fault.
But I don't think it's my fault. But it's probably one of our fault. But it probably wasn't me. Atlanta, God, let's go. That's where they faked the Mars landing. So it's definitely in the Space Center. Oh yeah. Okay, how come I haven't seen the Mars landing? I'm so out of date. I didn't know they faked the Mars landing. Is this tea cool enough to drink yet? Yeah, the Mars landing. Of course. Those are some pretty nice looking rocks, right? I was taking a lot of pictures of rocks. I've never seen rocks like this. Maybe this is like not that cool to you if you live in a climate or ecosystem where these kind of rocks exist. But to me, I was like, this is an alien planet. This is never before seen. The coolest rocks of all time. Okay, now we're back to the Space Center. I hope you guys aren't getting whiplash from teleporting from the rocks to the Space Center back and forth. Tsunami, I reinstalled the dog-ass water Twitch app to say hey. I'm touched. I'm really touched. Thank you so much for downloading the dog-ass water Twitch app. Welcome, Tsunami. I'm showing people out-of-order pictures from my trip. I get my Facebook boomer conspiracies mixed up. Real talk, the new Twitch app is the worst one yet. I haven't used it. I'm not really a Twitch app person. I only go on desktop. I don't really use the app, but I've seen people complain about the app. I've heard that they've done bad things to it. Are they trying to make it more like TikTok? Is that what it is? You see rocks like this but still think it's cool? Yeah, they are cool rocks. I think the rocks outside my door are cool. Slash autism. Not the slash autism. Look at those minions. Oh my god, they do look like minions. Okay, so now we're back outside. These are the dunes I was talking about. Remember when I said I saw dunes? Look at them. Look how cool they are. Look, do you see Paul Atreides out there? Escape to Arrakis with Paul Atreides. Dude. Where are the worms? They're underground, dummy. Duh. They're under there. I see it. They're the exact type of rocks that game devs put in their open world games and they're too lazy to think of more creative ways to make sure the player doesn't go out of bounds. That's exactly what they were. And we didn't go out of bounds. It worked. We stayed on the road. I was planning to not update, but it wouldn't let me post or look at stories, so I had to. And it does indeed suck. Oh, maybe they'll change it back. Imagine if the mobile Twitch homepage was instead a really, really bad version of Vine. That's basically what happened. No. Terrible. Dune worm, I'm gay. Got a thump to get them to come out. Yeah, I didn't have a thumper on me, so that's why you can't see the worm in this picture. The worms are in your brain. Tsunami. Okay, now we're back to the Space Center. Okay, everyone, I hope you're not getting motion sickness, but we have teleported back to the Space Center. And this was super cool. We took a tour. And this was the astronaut training area where they reconstructed the entire ISS in a warehouse so that the astronauts can get used to working in the ISS, repairing things on the ISS, being in an actual exact replica of the ISS before they go to the real ISS. Isn't that so cool? And like they had a bunch of other stuff too. They had like anti-gravity simulating like pulleys and stuff so that they could like get used to walking around and carrying things and being in their suits with like all these pulleys pulling at them to simulate different amounts of gravity, like moon gravity, and super cool. And then there was like a model of the inside of the oh god, what was this space lab, the one before the ISS. So before the ISS, the International Space Station that there is now, there was like a smaller version called Space Lab. And this was a model of that, and there was little mannequins in there spinning around. Like, see that guy in the background? That was a mannequin that was rotating. Me and my tummy whore. This is the same feeling I get watching someone play a VR game with teleport movement. This is so Ellie from The Last of Us coded. Wait, which part? This? This is Ellie from or how is this Ellie from The Last of Us coded? Oh, this was an actual shuttle. This was the shuttle Enterprise or Endeavor. No, Enterprise. Because Enterprise, there was 5 shuttles that were built and only 4 of them ever went to space. This one didn't. This was like the practice one, I guess. And they have it at the Space Center and you can like walk into it, but it's exactly the same as the other like real shuttles that went to space. Let's see if I can remember them all. There was Enterprise, Endeavor, Columbia, Atlantis. I don't remember. Listen, I was paying attention, but the information has left me. This was weeks ago now.
Hey Jen,
Hmm.
do you remember the name of the person who was also on the shuttle when it first landed on the moon?
Michael Cohen.
Was it really?
Yes.
I don't remember.
Yes, Michael Cohen was the 3rd member of the team in Apollo 11 that first visited the moon. It was Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and Michael Cohen. Cody asked me if I remember that because I would always forget him. You always forget the 3rd guy who didn't actually walk on the moon. But I got his autobiography while I was here. I bought it and I started reading it by the pool. But then I also was reading Legends and Lattes for book club. And I was also reading this other book I got in Hawaii about albatross. So I kept going back and forth between books and it was highly inefficient way to read books. I don't know why I didn't like that. Oh, Challenger. How could I forget Challenger? Yes, the one that exploded. That is the other one. It exploded on your birthday? Do you get discounts for venues? Dude, I had this plane and shuttle as a Lego set. Wait, really? That's so cool. Oh, she loves Face Up. Yes, I played Last of Us and I have played Last of Us 2. Yes. In Last of Us 1, there was a really... Oh, wait, was that in Last of Us 2 where there's a really great scene of... It's like the flashback of her and Joel going to the Space Center and they get in the little shuttle and he like puts on the helmet and they're pretending they're launching. Yeah, that was so cute. I love that scene. Lord Spiky, hi. The teacher from the Challenger was my dad's teacher when he was a kid. Oh my god. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, I remember that there was a teacher on there. I was not alive, but it was still on my birthday. I got this earlier, neat. Oh, that is a cute emote. What is that? Kitty hype. Yeah, that was Last of Us 2. See, I mixed it up with Last of Us 1 because she was young, but it was a flashback. Alright. This is the real moon landing. I went to the moon. You can see Earth over there. Yeah. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, did you guys know I went to the moon? Then there's some cool stuff, and now we're in Hawaii. Wait, this is not the order I wanted to show this. This is so out of order. Okay, this is when we're in Hawaii. Long road trip. No wonder you were gone for 2 weeks. Yeah, took me a while. It takes what, like 6 days to get to the moon? About right? Yeah, that's where they staged the moon landing, obviously. All right, this is now we're back in the Space Center. I'm so sorry, I'm the worst presenter, but yeah, this is us outside the Space Center. Now we're back in Hawaii again, teleporting. So yeah, my trip, we went to the Space Center, and then we went to Hawaii, and then we flew back to the Space Center, and then we flew back to Hawaii, and then we flew back. This is in Texas again, when we had delicious brisket on our road trip. Hi, you're hot. I'll show you the moon. So while we were in Texas, we were like, we gotta get barbecue, because we've been watching this show on Netflix called Barbecue Showdown, and we were so hungry for barbecue, and we're like, we're driving through Texas, we gotta get some real Texas BBQ. So we went to like 2 different barbecue restaurants going through Texas, and this one was the best one. And that brisket, it was so good. And I learned all about, on Barbecue Showdown, I learned all about how important the bark is. That's what they call the crispy part on the outside that's all seasoned, the bark. And I learned how important the smoke ring is, which is that pink ring on the inside, and like the tenderness and bite. And I learned all the lingo so that when I tasted this brisket, I could be like, good bark, good smoke ring, good bite. Yeah, they're massive looking. Everything really is bigger in Texas. Yeah, I guess so. Look at those, the boys spoilers. What? Yeah, it was so good. Okay, now we're on our way to Hawaii. Woo! So this is on the plane on the way to Hawaii. I think this picture of Justin because I thought he looked funny with both the eye mask and the face mask. And this is the first thing I saw in Hawaii when we got there, chickens. So we went to the island of Kauai, which is one of the Hawaiian islands, and Kauai is known for having the most rainfall. It's called the Garden Island. It's very rainy, very mountainous, very lush, and so many chickens. Chickens everywhere. Is that allowed on Twitch? A pair of cocks. Shh, don't tell. Yeah, I traveled with Darth Vader. There's a guy named Love Sausage. I'll let you take care of the rest. Interesting. Eye mask and face mask. Might as well put your head in the luggage then. But yeah, there were so many chickens. It was like everywhere you went, like every shopping center, restaurant, sidewalk, hiking trail, there was just chickens everywhere. At the hotel, everywhere was chickens. And okay, so I used to think, Mika, hi, welcome. Thank you for the welcome back. I'm so excited to see you. Hello. Yeah, it was great. There was just chickens wandering everywhere, and I learned something. You know, I always thought, like, based on, like, I don't know, children's books and shows and movies and whatnot, I thought the rooster crows at dawn, right? At dawn, the rooster goes, cock-a-doodle-doo, and then you wake up, right? Wrong. The rooster says cock-a-doodle-doo every second of every day. And then I was like, okay, maybe it starts at dawn. That's when you know how to wake up. Wrong. It starts long before dawn, through the night. The rooster is literally crowing all the time. And there's nothing to that myth. This is Jurassic Park. Oh, Jurassic Park was filmed here, actually, on this island. Yeah, no, they do that the whole day. But it's okay, I didn't mind. I actually liked it. I liked hearing the rooster crowing. It's so green, right? So this is Waimea Canyon, which they call the Little Grand Canyon, and there was nothing little about it. I've never been to the actual Grand Canyon, but apparently this is like the second biggest canyon after the Grand Canyon, and it was absolutely gorgeous and incredible. And so many movies are filmed on this island of Kauai that they actually have like people who are full-time movie extras Oh, that's why you said it. Oh, wow. But yeah, I was reading about how they have like a group of people who are like full-time movie extras on Kauai because so many movies are filmed in Kauai that like when movies come in, they're just extras in the movie. Like, that's so cool that you can do that as a job because so many movies are filmed where you live. Yeah, this is gorgeous. The Grand Canyon is outrageously large. Yeah, I've never been to it. It's bigger than this, but this looks huge to me too. Like more pictures of Waimea Canyon. We hiked through here. Well, we didn't hike the whole thing, but we hiked through part of here and it was amazing. Yeah, such a gorgeous landscape and it's hard to not film there. I completely see why so many movies film here. Doesn't that sound like a cool job? Here's a picture a stranger took of us and I feel like the stranger really popped off. Isn't this a good picture? Oh, look at this cool tree. It's so funny because, okay, so on the day that we came to Waimea Canyon to hike it, this time it was, so the whole trip, it was a family trip. It was me, my boyfriend Justin, and then his family, his parents, his sister, his sister's husband, their child, 2-year-old child, and then his sister's boyfriend's brother and his wife and their 2-year-old child, and then his sister's boyfriend's parents. So it was like huge extended family trip, but this hike was just me and Justin. We went by ourselves and we were kind of rushing because we had to get back for Haynes, which is his brother-in-law's birthday dinner at 5. So, and it was like a far drive away to get to the canyon. So we were like, okay, we can do this trail. This trail is the perfect amount of time. We can make it and we can make it back, but we gotta book it. And then I was like, okay, I'm not gonna take like hardly any pictures. I'm just gonna book it. We're gonna demolish this trail. We're gonna speed walk. Zep Tour, thank you. Happy summer mines. Yes. That is an excellent stream, right? The stranger did pop off, right? And then so we were walking. We were like, yeah, we're doing this. We're making great time. We're speed enjoying nature. And then I saw this tree and I was like, oh my god, we have to stop. I'm sorry. I know I said we can't stop because we have to go fast, but look at this tree. I have to take pictures of this tree. It's so cool. And he was like, Justin was like, don't worry. I always plan for your whimsy, and like showed that he had like put extra time on the timer and made it because he knew that I was going to want to stop and look at the cool stuff. And I was like, you're so sweet. But anyways, the rare stranger could pick. Stranger knew what they were about, indeed. My former friend got to be an extra in a movie when he was stationed in Hawaii. Wait, really? In the Navy? You flew over the Grand Canyon once? Wait, hold on. I flew over the Grand Canyon once, but never been to it. Did you get a good look at it when you were flying over it? I know, right? I planned for your whimsy. Put that shit in a book. I thought that was so sweet. Because Justin is so, like, well prepared. He always like thinks about plan A, plan B, plan C, like contingencies. The way his brain works is not how my brain works. I always plan for your whimsy. Isn't that so sweet? Septor, hi. Hey Gorzy, we can start the stream. How is your piano lesson? Look at this cool tree I saw while hiking in Hawaii. That tree looks like it would dispense solid advice if asked, right? But yeah, Justin's always so, like, he thinks about things I would never think about. Like, when we were walking, he was like, well, I made sure I need to conserve enough energy that I will be able to carry you in case you sprain your ankle or twist your ankle. I'm like, how do you think of all these, like, contingencies? And, like, when I was taking pictures with my camera, my nice camera, he was like, oh, be careful. But remember, that's your livelihood. And I was like, what, you think I'm going to drop it? And he's like, I think that is a possibility. He's just like, he thinks of everything that could go wrong and tries to mitigate those things, you know what I mean? Jen's gonna do some silly shit. Adoring. It was cool. I'm awful at it. Everybody's awful when they first start. That's the first step to being good. You'd be surprised how easy it is to rupture your kids. Oh my god, Spiegel, how is your leg? Your poor freaking ankle. How are you doing after the surgery? I hope you're taking it easy and resting up so much. But I was careful to try not to sprain any ankles. Not good. Spiegel, I'm sending healing energy to your ankle. Can you feel it? Does your ankle feel 1% better after I sent the healing energy? That's me. I'm always telling Evan the ways the shit he does could go wrong. Thankfully, he appreciates it because he's painfully unaware of his surroundings. That's kind of the dynamic we have too, where it doesn't bother me or annoy me. Like, I appreciate that Justin thinks of all these like possibilities and tries to prevent them in advance to make sure we have a good time and these things don't go wrong, you know? And he's always got a plan B and a plan C if something does go wrong. At my age, Mozart was almost dead. It doesn't hurt, but this boot that I have to wear 24/7 is so uncomfy and heavy. It seems really annoying. When do you get it off? You know what you want your SFX to be. What's it gonna be? Yes, energy to heal Spiegel. That's you and your GF's dynamic as well. Are you the prepared one that's like more of a planner? Winning dynamic, clueless, and hyper aware, yeah. 3 to 4 months from now. Oh my god, Spiegel, that's so long. We gotta have a party. We should have a party when you get your boot off. We gotta celebrate. Spiegel's boot off party. This is me at the top of a cliff. And you know what my favorite thing about these cliffs were? There was no rails. It was thrilling. I love that about it. Some more pics of the canyon. Oh, and this was the prize. What a great photo. Thank you. You're the prepared one. Yeah, I thought so. You want to climb that tree? It did seem like a very climbable tree. Like, my left leg footwear is normal and my right leg is in a KISS platform boot. You just need to get you need to buy a pair of KISS platform boots so that you can wear an actual KISS platform boot on the other foot to even out your healing boot. I ordered a pizza to celebrate the return of the cup. Yay! What kind of pizza did you get? Me and my GF's dynamic is that I'm a neurotic and anxious and antisocial and she doesn't exist. Oh, gore. So this was the prize. This was the big thing that we were like trying to get to because like I said, we had to get back from our hike in time to go to Justin's brother-in-law's birthday dinner. So we were on a time limit and we were like, we hope we can get to the end because there's a stream and a waterfall at the end of the hike, and that was like motivating us. I'm like, we gotta get to that stream, it's so hot, we gotta go jump in. And we were so freaking excited. When our timer had 10 minutes left, we got to the stream. That was the timer for when we would have to turn around, and if the timer ran out, we had agreed we would turn around even if we hadn't got to the waterfall yet so that we would make it on time. But we got to the waterfall with 10 minutes left on the timer. We were like, fuck yes, we get to swim for 10 minutes. Let's go. It was so exciting. So that's me going in. It was so cold, but in the best way possible. It was so refreshing because we were both so hot and sweaty from the hike. So it felt so freaking good to jump in here. There's me cheesing because I'm getting to swim in the refreshing water. Yay, Legion. Moss rocks, yes. I'm starting a campaign to have Spiegel decorate and bedazzle his boot like I did my mobility aids. That is an excellent idea. You know, that's actually a great idea, although I imagine they're very expensive. I was thinking I'd have to buy some wedges or something to compensate, but turns out I'm the fool and they make stuff that straps to your shoes to give you a temporary heel. Oh, I wouldn't have thought of that, but that's cool. That's a good idea. You should get one. Did I check? I did check the waterfall for a hidden cave or treasure. There is no hidden cave or treasure, sadly. A chicken. I told you, like, a lot of these pictures are just gonna be random chickens because there was just chickens walking around everywhere. And I love them so much. It was such a vibe. I got Cody a chicken magnet because Cody collects magnets on the fridge. So I got Cody a like kawaii magnet that was shaped like a wooden chicken. There you go. I love chickens, yeah. This is just some pretty water and some sea urchins. You can kind of see if you look down towards the bottom, those black splotches are all little urchins, spiky little urchins. This is Justin, I don't know what he's doing, trying to summon the power of the sea urchins and the ocean. You never told me what you thought of the playlist. They're great. I want honest opinions, detailed report. Oh my god, I don't know if I get to. Oh, one thing I noticed. Wait, there was one song that mentioned Louisiana, and I never realized it had mentioned Louisiana because I only knew the chorus. It was what song is it? Oh my god, I don't remember now because this is all the way at the start of the road trip now. It was like Johnny Be Good or something, and it talked about Louisiana at the beginning. I was like, oh my god, I never realized that. Yeah, Johnny Be Good, exactly. Calling to Poseidon. That is such an ocean, right? Some more ocean pics, rock pics. There's Justin's sister and this really cool little tidal pool of clear, pretty blue water that we found. Isn't it pretty? It was so interesting because like a lot of these little pools where they get filled up because the ocean splashes over some rocks occasionally, they were like usually like green, smelly, mossy, full of green microorganisms. But this one was like perfectly blue and clear. I want to live in that water, right? I like the cool, smelly green ones too, but I especially like this pretty clear one. There's Justin on the rock. You can see he's holding the goggles. We were so goggle-pilled this whole vacation. Like, goggles were our #1 best fucking friend. We always had our goggles with us 100% of the time. Always looking stupid with our goggles, and it was so worth it because it was so beautiful underwater. Like, there was so many pretty fish to look at, and we got to see sea turtles, and you always got to keep your goggles on you everywhere you go because you never know when it's going to be something pretty to look at underwater. We saw so many creatures. It's a hot spring from Death Stranding. It was actually cold, but it kind of looks like it. That water looks like it replenishes your HP. It did. Tide pools, yeah. I want to see tide pools so bad. Yes, I got to swim in a big tide pool called Queen's Bath. It's called Queen's Bath because it's like this giant tidal pool that gets warm. And it has all these weird fish in it. Like this really weird like fish that have lungs and can breathe air, like lungfish or mud skips or something. Which bands did you like, didn't like though? I'm very curious about it. Also glad you liked them. Road trips can be taxing, so having good music to listen to is a must. I don't know. So like we just like had it on. I wasn't like actively looking at each band and name of the song as it went. I was just enjoying the general vibe of the playlist. I'm so sorry I can't give you a more detailed report, but it was good music. Like it was good vibes all over. Overall good vibe. I'm sorry I can't be more specific. That's fair. I'm sorry. I've heard of that place. That's so cool. Yes, it was so cool. More chickens, the whole family. Also, this was fucked up. Okay, I was sitting here. This is actually at the airport. I was sitting here watching our bags while they went to get the rental cars. And the lady next to me was feeding the chickens. And then you know what she started doing? She started throwing the chicken food in the road where the cars were driving and watching the chickens run into the road to get it. And I was like, that woman is an actual psychopath. That's terrifying. I was like, what the fuck? But she stopped doing it. I was thinking about saying something and she stopped doing it before I said something, but I was just like, that was messed up. Yeah. Isn't that the weirdest thing I've heard? Why would someone do that? That's why the chicken crossed the road. Yeah, oh my god, wait, did I catch this bird mid-flight? Look. Oh wait, it's look, above my head, above my webcam. I think I caught that bird landing mid-flight. Look, it's above the shadow. Isn't that amazing? I see the caving. That's incredible. Mudkips, that's a Pokemon. Oh, well, it looked like a Mudkip. It looked like the Pokemon Mudkip, kind of, but brown. It was probably hopping. They hop. Oh, I thought I caught it mid-land, but you're right. It was probably hopping, but that's so funny. Big bird drone, it's levitating. Landing gear out, and he never landed again. Oh, this is the drink I got on Zen's recommendation. This was like one of the first places we went to. I think like the second restaurant we went to once we were in Hawaii. And I think Justin's family thought I was an alcoholic because I only got this alcoholic drink for lunch and I didn't get any food, but I can defend myself. Okay, I can explain myself. Bailey, hi Twitch, I'm gonna destroy you. Bailey, hi, hello, I missed you. Smooch. So basically, okay, since there was two-year-olds with us on the vacation, we would like, our schedules were kind of around them and they ate really frequently, and so we had this huge breakfast, a really huge good breakfast that Justin's mom made for us, and then 1.5 hours later we had lunch, and I was like, I don't know how you guys are doing this because I'm used to like, I usually like have way more space between meals than 1.5 hours. So I was so full still because I went all out on breakfast. So we went to this restaurant an hour and a half later because the 2-year-olds were hungry again. And I was hungry, so I was like, I still want to order something fun even though I'm not hungry. So I sent a picture of the menu to the Discord, and I was like, Zen, what should I get? And Zen was like, get the painkiller, you'll like it. And I did. Yes, Justin, the painkiller. I'm telling them how I think your family thought I was an alcoholic, probably because I was like, I don't want any food, I just want alcohol, please. But it was so good. Hobbit meal rolls, for real. She's back. Yes, Lisa, I'm back. Welcome back. It's good to see you. This was so good. So good. Good recommendations. And painkillers are fire. I love pina coladas, and it was kind of similar to that. Like, I love anything with coconut in it. I love anything with pineapple. So Zen knew what to recommend me. This was so good. Oh, more chickens! Yeah! You thought you could go through more than 3 pictures without seeing chickens. You thought wrong. Look, there's babies. And they're so cute because they were all peeping. I'm only an alcoholic when I'm with my family. Won't solve it either. They were going peep, 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 like constantly, and it was so cute. It was the cutest sound I ever heard in my life. It's a pina colada that has orange juice. Oh, speaking of drinks, do you know what the drink of the trip was? I don't have any pictures of it, but the #1 drink of the trip, not alcoholic, just a juice, was Pog. Have you guys had Pog? It was so poggers. It was literally called Pog. It stands for passion fruit, orange, guava. And it's like super popular drink in Hawaii. And yes, Pog. It was called Pog. Literally, I thought Justin was just calling it that at first, like to be funny, but it was actually called Pog. Like, I ordered at restaurants, I'd be like, and I was scared to order it the first time because I was like, they're not gonna know what I'm talking about. They're gonna shoot me because I'm being weird and saying Twitch words. But I was like, could I have a
Poggers.
Pog? And they were like, oh yeah, Pog, sure. And yeah, it was so good. We would like go to the store and like buy jugs of Pog. Justin's parent had a big jug of Pog that we invaded once we were out of our jug of Pog. And every day I would like, we had water bottles we would take with us, and every day I would fill up my water bottle with Pog because Pog is so freaking good. I was drinking Pog. We went through so much Pog this trip. We went through so much sunscreen, and we went through so much Pog. But we didn't drink the sunscreen. We just used a lot of it. We kept having to buy sunscreen. I was like, how are we already out of sunscreen? The chicken pics are dominating the slideshow. Like, I use it during the showcase, yeah. You have guava juice in the fridge. Hell yeah, rutabaga. Oh, you have good taste. I love guava juice. Guava juice is so good. A play of the game. What do you mean? There was a 90s fad called Pogs because they were originally under the lid of Pog juice. Oh, is that really why? Yes.
And now.
I will miss you forever. Thank you for the tea. It is delicious. It is just the perfect mixture of honey and tea.
Oh, I've been practicing.
Also, everybody congratulate Cody on doing an amazing job keeping the house clean. I came home and the house was so clean.
And the kettle is not more burnt than before.
Yeah. Kirsty said, hi Kirsty. Kirsty says, bye Cody.
Hello. Goodbye.
You're getting some highs and you're getting some buys right now. But also I feel so bad for Cody because as soon as I left, everything started going to shit. Our air conditioning broke twice while I was gone. That's what Cody had to suffer with while I was kicking it on the beach. And there was a leak and the air conditioner broke. That's fucked up. Cody was literally roughing it. Yeah, twice. I felt so bad, but she escaped to her boyfriend's house. She evacuated with Ellie to her boyfriend's house while the air conditioning was getting fixed, so it's okay. Oh, Pog is Twitch slang for play of the game. Wait, that's what Pog stands for? Justin literally asked me on the trip. Justin was like, so what does Pog mean on Twitch? And I was like, it just means like excited, like wow. And he's like, yeah, but where does it come from? And I'm like, it doesn't come from anything. It just is like Pog. And oops. I didn't know that it meant, you thought I knew. Wait, how many okay, I can't be the only one that didn't know this. Andrew, yes, in summer it was no good. Oh, the gamer's gone? Nice. The gamer wasn't gone, the other gamer was still here. It's very, very dumb slang. I can't believe you didn't know that. Wow, I'm getting roasted in the chat today. I can't believe this. Don't ask about the original emote though. Oh, I know about the original emote. Because I've been on Twitch. I've been streaming for 10 years. I've been here. And I've been here not knowing what POG stood for this whole time. But honestly, Tsunami, I hate the new Pog emote. The new Pog emote is so bad. It doesn't convey the right emotion. The snake thing, the Komodo dragon. Do you guys like it? I don't like it. It doesn't convey the right emotion to me. It sucks, yeah. You have a bunch of Pogs at home? Yeah, highlight. Poll for Pog knowers? Yes, okay, I'm gonna make a poll right now. I wanna know how many of you knew before today that Pog meant play the game. Hold on. Because I didn't know this. How did I be on this website for 10 years and not know this? Okay, here comes the poll. We're gonna find out. We're gonna do some science. Did you know Pog stood for play of the game? Okay, you guys have 1 minute to vote. I always shortened play the game to POTG. Yeah, I also shortened play the game to POTG as well. I never knew that that's a... I know what GOAT means. I know GOAT means greatest of all time. You know what I love? I love that Simone Biles has a goat necklace of a little goat. Because she's the greatest of all time. You don't think you've ever seen it used for play the game? I guess that's where it came from though. Like, the Pog emote on Twitch, apparently. That's what people are saying. As a black dude, Pog means something else to me. What? What does it mean? Am I allowed to know? My little Pog champ. My little Pog champion. I shared this on Discord, but here's some fucked up shit. A man, oh, yep, I saw this. A man lost his wife at Disneyland, proven Disney's fault, and Disney's trying to throw the case out because the Disney TOS agreement, the Disney Plus TOS agreement says you can't take them to court, and he had signed up for a free trial of Disney Plus previously. That is wild. I feel like that cannot hold up in court. Like, there's no way. I hope they sue Disney for a lot and win. Because it was that they assured her that a dish they were serving her did not have her allergens in it when she like asked to clarify and said she was very seriously allergic to something, and they assured her it did not have it, and then she died. That's what I had seen, at least. It's tied, perfectly balanced. Wow. Okay, so I'm in good company. I'm not the only one who didn't know that Pog stood for play of the game. I wish Disney didn't exist, but also Star Wars. Hey, but guess what? Star Wars would still exist without Disney. Just because Disney bought it doesn't mean it wouldn't exist without them. Sorry, I don't mean to make light of that situation because it's awful, but when you said lost his wife, I'm imagining a woman with a bullet tied to her or something so she doesn't get lost. Yeah, that was a little bit of vague phrasing. Yeah, perfectly even. 50% of you did know that Pog stood for play the game, 50% didn't. Wow. And I didn't vote, so actually more of us didn't know it, because I'm gonna vote no, I didn't know that. But anyways, here's what Pog juice looks like. You wanna see? This is what I was drinking in Hawaii the whole time. Look at it. Behold. Behold the beauty of the passion orange guava. It was the best. The best to ever do it. Wow, I miss it already. But I was like, okay, Cody and like other people were like, oh, maybe, and like Justin's parents were like, maybe you can find it in the States. Why don't you look? And I'm like, no, I don't want to. I have to keep it special because I feel like with globalization and stuff, it makes traveling a little bit less exciting because like you can get everything everywhere now, and there's not as much difference in experience when you travel as there used to be. So I'm like, I try to make sure that like I keep certain things to certain places so they stay special to me. Like I don't want to drink Pog outside of Hawaii so that it stays special to Hawaii, you know what I mean? I don't know if it's stupid, but anyways, it was really good. Anyways, back to the chickens. It's crazy how Disney swings from decent to the worst. What was the decent thing? When they have good movies? Is that the decent part? Delicious, I need so. It was so fucking good, yeah. Brad Sampson, I feel like I would have to try Pog Juice and somehow avoid having my GFS. Why? There's nothing embarrassing about trying Pog Juice. It's great. He's only asking for the minimum allowed because all he wants is a trial with a jury. I hope he gets it. I still have pog thingies in my attic from my uncle. Pog thingies. Oh, the toys. Best things are still homemade. You can make pog at home. You can mix like guava juice, orange juice, and passion fruit juice. Oh, more pics from Waimea Canyon. That's Justin. See, this is what I was talking about. Like, I love that there was no railings because I don't know. I love heights. Like, one of my favorite feelings is when you're like really high up, like on an edge or something, or like roller coasters or bungee jumping or skydiving, like stuff like that is like my favorite thing. So I get like a thrill from being close to an edge of a cliff. I love it. So I was very excited that there was no railings at the Waimea Canyon, and I had so much fun. Adrenaline junkie, a little bit, only for heights though. I just love heights for some reason. Silly Justin looking the wrong way. I saved a cocktail recipe that has pog juice in it, but I've never made it because I haven't gotten pog juice. Maybe you can make pog juice by combining guava, orange, and passion fruit. I bet the cocktail's really good. Oh yeah, in the Disney fight against Florida on human rights, like in Disney versus Ron DeSantis, I'll be on Team Disney. I'll be on Team Disney for that one. Yeah, there's pog toys. I have a fear of heights, but sitting on cliffs is my favorite thing. Yeah, just to see the beautiful view. I don't know the ratio. That's true. But apparently in California and some grocery stores they sell pog, because I guess a lot of people in California vacation to Hawaii because it's like a closer part of the US to Hawaii, so they come back and they crave the pog, so they sell it there. A little off topic, I'm sorry, but did you finish out of the Erdtree? I did not. I'm actually going to continue it today. I was just wanted to catch up a little bit first and tell you all about my trip. But I am gonna later today's stream, I'm gonna play more Shadow of the Erdtree. You know where I made it to? I made it to the final boss, and then I had to leave. So I'm coming back after 2 weeks of not gaming. I'm coming back to fight Radon, apparently the hardest boss ever, and I'm gonna not know how to play anymore. So perfect. What's the flight time from Cali to Hawaii like? It was like 6 hours. Let's go. I was hoping for that. Yeah. The Pog game. Oh, only the coolest kids play. Sorry, I never played Pog. I'm not cultured. Imagine not having the moral high ground on Disney. Gamble it all on first try win. Yeah, I'm gonna beat it first try. This is me. My face is red from either sunburn or exertion. You decide. One or the other. This is a really pretty beach we went to. One of the best things about the trip was like we kept going to different beaches. There were so many different beaches to go to that like every day we would go to a new beach, or sometimes 2 different beaches in a day, and they're all so beautiful, and it was just amazing. And like Justin is a huge beach person. Justin loves the beach, and I knew this before he went because Justin always talks about how he loved the beach and missed the beach, but I didn't really truly understand how much Justin loved the beach until we got here, because you could just tell Justin was in his element. This picture is stunning. Thank you. I caught it right at the sunset. So gorgeous. Thank you. But like he would just swim and swim and swim, and I would too. Like I absolutely love swimming and like looking underwater with my goggles. But then after a while I'd be like, okay, now I want to go lay on the beach for a while and read. I would like alternate between laying on the beach and reading, and then like swimming in the water. But Justin would just swim like a little fish the whole time. Swim. He just absolutely loved being in the water. It was so cute. You're telling me this island had a bunch of beaches? Yes. This island did have a bunch of beaches. Oh, this was Hawaiian shaved ice. I really wanted to try Hawaiian shaved ice because I've always heard about how good Hawaiian shaved ice is, and we found a good spot and it was amazing. It was delicious, and there were so many flavors. This was I don't remember, it was like papaya and pineapple and you know what was really funny? It was so good. Yeah, there was this amazing flavor of this fruit called lilikoi, and we would get lilikoi flavored cakes, lilikoi flavored shaved ice, lilikoi desserts, lilikoi juice. We were loving the lilikoi. We were like, oh my god, lilikoi is the best fruit ever. We love lilikoi. It's so good. I love this new fruit. And then we found out lilikoi is just how they say passion fruit in Hawaiian. So it was just passion fruit the whole time, but we were like, this is the best new fruit ever. here. We love Lilicoy. We thought we really discovered something, huh? New fruit drop. Yeah, we had a real passion for it. But honestly, passion fruit is really good, so you gotta go buy Andrew. Good luck with your choice. Is it better than the New Orleans one? Good question. Okay, that's what Justin asked me too. Like Justin's parents asked me after I had it because yes, I did send. I saw Huma Huma Numa Nuka Kuapua. I probably didn't say it right, but I did see one while I was goggling around in the ocean. That's only a new fruit to you. It's not a new fruit to me. No, but Justin, you didn't know that it was passion fruit either because you were like saying you love Lilicoy and you didn't know if it was the same as passion fruit. I looked it up and it was. I'm glad you had a great vacation. I'm counting down the days until mine. When's yours? I'm excited for you. But the New Orleans is known for their snowballs. That's what they call it. It's kind of like shaved ice. It's like the texture of snow and it's flavored, but it's not like it was my first. That's true. Justin knew he liked Lilicoy because Justin and his family have gone to Hawaii a lot. Hawaii is like their favorite place to go, and Justin was very familiar with Lilicoy. He just didn't know it was passion fruit, but to me it was new. To me, I was like, amazing new fruit. If a Hawaiian person is shy, are they a little coy? The shaved ice looks fundamentally different from a snowball. You could compare them, but they seem very different. So I actually thought they were like pretty similar. I don't know. They're both incredible. They're both way better than a snow cone. Like they're both my snowball experience and my Hawaiian shaved ice experience were so amazing, and I couldn't decide which one I liked better. I really couldn't pick. I think they're tied. They're both known for their shaved ice desserts, and they both deserve it. Justin, which one did you say you like better? You like the New Orleans one better? Yeah, snow cones are definitely the worst of the bunch, true. Second week of September doing Pittsburgh, Outer Banks, and DC. That's gonna be fun. Is it gonna be like a road trip? Oh, this was another hiking trail. It was a hiking trail down to, this was one down to Queen's Bath. But God, yeah, everything was so beautiful. I just loved being around all the lush greenery and seeing the mountains. The mountains and the greenery and the ocean just gave me mood buffs, stacked mood buffs, stacked on stacked mood buffs. This is another picture. This is Justin's sister and her husband and the beautiful ocean. Yeah, so many volcanic rocks. I agree, they're different. I like snowball, yeah. The Hawaii shaved ice looks fresher and the Louisiana snowball is sugar. I think the snowball is a little bit finer, more powdery, like snow texture a little bit, but they're both like very fine. I think that the Louisiana is just a little bit of a finer texture. Oh yeah, okay, so we jumped off a little cliff into the water and look where there were sea turtles. This is the picture when Justin was like, okay, you're getting too close, and this is the picture where I'm like, I didn't touch it. I promise I didn't touch any turtles, and I was trying not to get close to them, but then they would swim towards me and I was like, I don't want to move because I'm so excited. But I didn't touch. I kept a respectful distance. But look at this turtles. Look at that amazing turtle. This was like probably the highlight of the trip. This was the most exciting part, just jumping off the cliff into the water and then seeing turtles right there. And then this is Justin turtle observing. No, Chrissy, not the straws. I think about 50% of the people I went to high school with worked at a snowball stand, really, at some point in their lives. It's a rite of passage. I have someone flying in from the UK. So we're spending 3 days in Pittsburgh, then a week at the beach, and then 3 days in the DC museum. That's so cool. That sounds so fun. Jameson, I'm excited for you. That's gonna be great. Can I pet that dog? I did it. What if you accidentally touched it and got your powers? Could happen. Yeah, showing dominance of the turtle. No, this is just the most stable way to float so that you can observe the turtle for longer. I understand Justin's tactic here. I would do this a lot when we were looking at fish and stuff. I would just like try to stabilize myself so that I could look at the fish a longer time. Like, it's probably terrifying for the fish to see someone just going. Turtle T-pose, yeah. Oh, this is an amazing picture that Justin's sister got of one of the turtles. Look at its little mouth. You can see its little mouth like, ah. Like that. Isn't that so cute? Isn't that an incredible picture? And there was a bunch of them in this little area on the hiking trail. They were just like all in this little, I don't know what to call it, cove, indentation. Having a sip. This was really like the most amazing thing. It's just, oh yeah, this is us climbing back up. Because before I jumped in, I was like, are you guys sure there's a place to climb back up? Because I didn't want to jump in off the little cliff and then not be able to get back up. But they're like, yeah, trust us. Because they've been coming to Hawaii a long time. And they said a local showed them this place and that there was a place to get back up so you could jump in. So yeah, apparently, so like over there, do you see where we are on the rocks? The water would like constantly be going like up and down like this. And you had to swim over there and then wait for it to go up like it is right now. That's the highest it would get. And then scramble up on the rocks before it goes back down. Who's taking these cinematic pictures? This one was taken by Justin's sister. Justin's sister is really good at taking pictures. The turtles are so cool. I feel like the only Gulf Coast wildlife at the beaches is crabs, jellyfish, and sharks. Yeah, true. Manatees. Have a good stream, y'all. Oh, okay. I need to sleep and avoid DLC spoilers. Welcome back, Jen. Thank you. Bye, Rutabiga. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. Yeah, you gotta ride the tide. I did get, who is that mysterious man in the background? That is a random person that I don't know. I don't know who that is. But I did like scrape up my knees. I don't know if you can see. This is where I scraped up my knees the most, is scrambling up rocks here, like as the tide went up and down, trying to scramble up the rocks before it slams you back down. But if you don't get like scraped up everywhere, then you didn't have a good vacation, right? It's the observer, the watcher. Oh, this was, oh my god. So there was like this really fancy hotel on the island, and we weren't staying there, but we went there for their breakfast, and Justin's sister and mom got massages there, and this was the breakfast buffet, and it was so good. And that's Pog in the tall skinny glass. I did get one picture of Pog. We all ordered Pog. God, it was so good. The pastries were so good. The best were the guava, I don't even know what they call it, guava croissants or something. And this was some ube bread. And I've been saying, I feel like ube is really trendy lately. Oh yeah, it was guava Danish. I was like, I feel like ube, I see it everywhere now. Like every like trendy or cool restaurant has ube. And Justin's like, no, ube's been popular forever. And I'm like, no, I feel like it's more recent. But I think maybe what it is that Justin grew up in California, where all the trends hit first and they get to the rest of the country later. So maybe Justin's known about the ube trend for a long time. But I feel like that's a more recent trend, is it? What do you guys think? Putting ube in everything? Yeah, guava Danish. It was my favorite thing. It was so good. You think ube was recent here? Yeah, I feel like I see it everywhere now. What is this? This is ube bread. Ube is kind of like taro. It's like a purple root that's like really popular to put in things now. It's really good. Never heard of ube before in my life. Okay, maybe it hasn't hit your town yet, but just wait. Every trendy restaurant is gonna have ube pastries and ube pancakes and ube drinks really soon. Did you say hi to all my cousins? Hi, all of Kelly's cousins. Am I too late? No, I didn't see them. Hi, Kelly. Welcome. It's a recent trend. I'm Filipino as well. Oh, yeah. Here in California, I mean. Yeah, I thought so. It's been popular for about 10 years. Okay, but do you feel like it's gotten more popular recently or no? Maybe. I don't know. I just feel like I notice it everywhere now. Yeah, I probably did. Just didn't know it. Maybe. Welcome back. Thank you. We did get free ube samples delivered to your door. Yeah. I have 19 kids. I can't afford to go to trendy restaurants. That's true. You do have 19 children. That's an exact count. Here's another picture of a beach. Another pretty beach. This was Justin, one of Justin's rock tower. Justin was so good at building rock towers. When we went to the beach, he would do this thing where he would excavate. He would like find like the top of a big rock in the sand underwater, and then he would like swim with his goggles and dig around it and excavate big rocks and then stack them up and balance them, and it was so impressive. It's been getting a spike of popularity in these days. I think so, yeah. I think so too. And then another picture of some beautiful water. And then this is the book that I got. So we went to visit this historic lighthouse on the island, and they had a gift shop where they were selling a bunch of books, including this book. And I was reading all the reviews on the back, and I was like, whoa, there was like outstanding glowing praise. Like, this, it's a book about albatross, because the lighthouse we went to is no longer a functional lighthouse. Instead, it's like a nature preserve for birds, like a protected area for a lot of the endangered birds on the island, including the albatross, for them to nest. And so there was like a lot of information about birds there, and this was one of the book about birds, but this one had like so many good reviews and stuff, and like praise. And I was looking at it and reading all the praise about it, and then the shopkeeper came up and I was like, that book is amazing, it changed my life, it's so good. And it reminded me of when I was in the bookstore looking at Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow. I talked about that before, but that's another book that a bunch of people at the shop told me was incredible, and then I bought it and I didn't like it. But this one, I got it, this book about albatross, and I also didn't like it. Okay, but no, you have to understand. Okay, listen. The narrator was kind of insufferable in this book, because the book is not just about albatross, it's about the narrator's life and how like studying albatross was a spiritual awakening for her and stuff. Autograph copies. All of the copies were autograph copies because she lives here. Danger alert, tomorrow reference. I didn't finish it yet. No, I didn't. I'm like 3/4 of the way through. Are you wearing stockings at the beach, or is that the shade? No, that's just my legs. That's just what they look like. I don't know what to say. It's a shade, I guess. I was under a tree. Shade from the tree, I guess. Did you go to all the islands or just the big island? We just went to Kauai, because Kauai is apparently like this island that's special to Justin's parents and Justin's family. They go to Kauai a lot, and so that's where we went, and it was amazing. It was beautiful. I've been a fan of Dodger for like 12 years or something, but I rarely catch the streams lately. Dodger? Oh, Dodger or Mutz? I don't know Dodger. But anyways, yeah, this book, it was just, okay, so what it reminded me of was like when people write like college essays or something, but they're bullshitting and they're like trying really hard to relate events in their life to something meaningful and like try to put meaning like where it barely fits to try to make something that happened to them in their life seem significant. That's what it felt like the whole time. I've been there. Yeah, we've all been there. But that's what this book felt like. It was like, I don't know, just a lot of weird forced connections between, you know, things about the birds and then like trying to make it more into her life. And maybe, who am I to judge? Maybe they really were important in that way. Like, I think one of the first pages was like, and as I was setting the albatross, one of them walked by me and stepped on my foot as if I was as benign as a tree root, and in that moment I forgave myself for the death of my mother. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Where are we going with this? What's happening? Hope your trip was amazing. Dropping in to say hello, perfect. Hi, Beard of Avon. No, but do you see what I mean about how it felt like forced connections trying to make things seem significant? Like saying like, because the bird would step on me. Did you kill your mom? No, she didn't kill her mom. It explained more later, but that was the first time it referenced it. But I guess her mom died as a child and she blamed herself for it, but she was able to forgive herself because, okay, it actually like makes sense. To some extent, she was able to forgive herself because the albatross didn't treat her like a threat. They just walked by her as if she were not dangerous. But it felt a little I don't know. It felt a little bit of a forced connection, but maybe it wasn't. I don't know. It felt like she was trying to make it deeper than it was a little bit. My life has changed now. I'm gonna recommend this book to everyone. No, okay, that's not the worst part though. Do you want to know the worst part? Okay, so the author, she's a white woman, and there was a part of the book where she was talking about how, wait, where was she? What country was it? Hold on, let me Google. Oh, Bhutan, yes. She was in Bhutan. So Bhutan is a country near India, and she wanted to go for her birthday. That's quite a way to start the story, right? Yeah. Why? Wait, she's white? No, yes, she's white. And she was in Bhutan hiking for her birthday, and it was like, there's a part where she said all the village children ran up to her and were like asking her questions, and they asked her if she had kids, and she leaned down on her knee and caressed the face of one of the children and said, "You are my children." To these children she does not know. These children she's never met before. Why did she do that? Why Xavier? Yeah, lady, they're piling. What the fuck? Stranger danger. I'm scared. Right? These are not orphans. These are children with parents. She's just adopting them in her mind, I guess. Someone call Olivia Benson. Wait, who is Olivia Benson? Was this lady tripping on shrooms the entire time? I don't know, but she not only, like, she wrote this in a book. Like, this was a good story. Like, wait, hold on. Let me just make sure I'm not misquoting her. Let me read you the exact quote. Here is the amazing book that everybody in the gift shop recommended. It is the most amazing, beautiful spiritual journey, a reflective work of art. The whole book just felt very, like, fake deep to me. And I know deep is subjective, and what's meaningful to one is maybe not meaningful to another, so it doesn't mean it's fake. But to me, it felt very, like, forced, a lot of it. Let's see. Oh yeah, also she's describing this trip. So there's this small island where 90% of albatross nest, and it's not inhabited. It's just like a little island full of birds. And every year a small amount of people are approved to be able to go to like count nests and like do research there. And it's hard to go. And she was invited and able to visit, and she was describing it. She's like, they were like, you're gonna be covered in sand the whole time. It's gonna be super hot and then super cold, and you're gonna be on your feet all day, and you're gonna be getting like in the hot sun, laboring a lot, like all the things that were bad about it. And one of the things she included was, and you're gonna have to have Asian food every day because the chefs are Asian. And I was like, what the fuck? Why is that included in the list of things that make this hard? Right? Holy shit, right? The definition of I need an adult response, I am an adult. Hi, Aki Satsuna. If the albatross knew about that, I think they might have been a bit nervous to walk near her. I'd like to know I'd still know to not test children on shrooms. Yeah. She's the main lead in Law & Order SVU, which specializes in kidnapping cases. Oh, I see. Mika knows. Yeah. Oh no, delicious food, the horror. Yeah. How do the Asian people in Asia survive with the Asian food? I'm so glad you vetted this book first. Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, I don't know. It has... I don't know why people were gushing over it. But... Okay, I might not be able to find the... Wait, let me just look real quick. I want to find the quote where she approaches the kids. Oh, here it is. Okay. As we started our trek early the next morning, several apple-cheeked children from the village followed us. They were excited to practice their English skills and charmed us with their inquiries. One boy said, "Madame, which country?" Another asked, "Where are you going, madame?" One shy girl, covering her mouth with her hand, asked me, "Madame, you have issues?" How, I wondered. Could I even begin to answer that question? Smiling, I opted for the easiest reply. "No, I don't," I said. The girl's face saddened. She paused to consider her reply. "Madame, you have children, isn't it?" She hadn't intended to be funny, but she succeeded anyway. In part because she was right. I had no children. I was 53 and unmarried. Even if we had a language in common, it was clearly not an opportune time to sit down and discuss the concept of partner with my young friend. I squatted in front of her. I put my hand on her shoulder. "You are my children," I said. She beamed. I think I paraphrased it pretty well. I don't think I misrepresented it. It really is like that. She really just told these children that they're her children for no reason. No reason. But do you see how she's like trying to make that into a deep moment and it's just not? Like the whole book is like that, where I'm like, this is not as deep and meaningful as she's trying to make me believe that it is. This is just weird. It's a weird white savior complex. It's strange. Also, here, look, another cool rock tower that Justin built. This one was probably his best work, I would say. That is not how you interact with kids. You do not tell random strange children that they are your children. This lady is literally insane the way she describes that. Right? Right? I'm gonna assume they're asked to promote this book if they work there. Maybe. Unless they're like that too. Maybe the people working there are also like Delulu like her. No, it was someone working at the shop that told me that. She was another white woman though, so maybe it's just like a white woman manifesto kind of thing. I mean, I'm a white woman and I didn't like it though, so when I saw the albatross nibble at my American cheese slice, I knew the white race was superior. Stop! That's literally the book. I'm sorry. That's probably the best. That's probably the best description of this book. I must contemplate whether or not to use this child as my therapist. Oh, that's killing me. She's not a white woman, she's a citizen of the world. I know, I'm sorry. Yes, the book is all about how worldly she is. And she keeps talking about how her ancestors are Hawaiian. The whole book she's talking like, I came to the land of my ancestors. I returned to the land of my ancestors by moving to Hawaii. And then she lets it drop that her great grandma was like a colonizer who came to convert Native Hawaiians to Christianity. And that's the ancestor she's talking about, and saying that's who she's referring to as saying this is the land of her ancestors. Yeah. And I was sus of her the whole time. When she kept talking about how it was the land of her ancestors, I was like, something's not adding up with the way she is and writes. I don't know. And then when she dropped that bomb, when she's like, yes, my great grandmother came here to bring Christianity to the islands, I was like, oh. Why is this book right? Did I talk about the grandma's cousin? I didn't talk about the grandma's cousin. You know what sentence like literally socked me in the gut and left me speechless? Okay, so the whole book is about finding her home, finding her place, returning to the land of her people, Hawaii. And she's saying how she had a dream where her grandma's cousin visited her in this dream and told her she needs to move to Hawaii. Her grandma's cousin, the closest possible person to anyone that I can possibly think of. I actually want to throw punch her. That's how I felt reading the book. She's explaining, and she's like, at first I was skeptical. I questioned the authenticity of this dream. And I'm like, if you have to say you were skeptical and questioning the authenticity of this dream, you've already lost all credibility. Why would you even for 1 second consider that? I don't know. But anyways, her grandmother's cousin, who she had never met, told her to move to Hawaii. And so she said she did. But this is the sentence that like punched me in the gut and like left me speechless right here. I was just like, where was it? Okay. Are you ready? I admit, I fought it. I questioned the dream's authenticity. I tried to forget it. I blamed it on bad homemade wine. But then, I found families for my dogs, quit my job, and boarded a plane to Honolulu. I found families for my dogs? She chucked her dogs out? She gave up her dogs to move to Hawaii because her grandma's cousin told her in a dream? What? Yeah, dreams, authenticity? What? What? What is this book? Dude, like that, I was just like, oh my god. Like I can imagine like sometimes people do have to rehome their pets and there are valid reasons for that, and that's so hard, and I'm not judging anybody who has to rehome their pet, but just the passing way she just said, I found new homes for my dogs, like that's like to me that was shocking the way she said that. I was just like, it was wow. Okay, you didn't have to move to Hawaii. Your grandma's cousin told you in a dream, but then you just gave up your dogs for that. Okay. Does she honestly, W dogs, go live with someone who deserves you? Yeah. Yes, she makes her own wine. Of course she makes her own wine. Of course. She's just different and worldly and cool. It is such a live, laugh, love ass book. It's great. It's so bad. Plus, it wasn't even a ghost. The grandma's cousin is still alive. Sorry, Bob's mom is going on vacation. Can you imagine? Honestly, she probably didn't want to go through the process of moving dogs to Hawaii and blamed it on a ghost. Yeah, maybe Beard of Avon. Because I know there's like a long process where you have to, what is it, like quarantine them for a while to make sure they're not bringing any diseases to Hawaii. Maybe she was like, I don't feel like it. I'm just gonna give my dogs away. Goodbye. I've only done this once, but when a book is this bad, I refuse to get rid of the book so I don't inflict it on anyone else. I cut it up and use it for crafts. That's amazing. But look, I have a fucking signed autographed copy now. I have an autographed copy of this. Like, and at the shop, they were like, here, you can use our special stamp. And I like stamped it and I was so excited. I have like the special stamp that says I got this book at the Wildlife Preserve and it's autographed. I was so excited, and then I didn't expect it to be like this. And now I have this beautiful stamped autograph book for what? Like, there it is. Much aloha, Hob. Much aloha to you too. God damn. Wild. I mean, I will say the one positive thing is I learned some fun, amazing, interesting facts about albatross. Albatross are very cool birds, and I like the parts of the book that are just about the birds, but every time that she tries to tie the birds back into her own life, I hate it. I hate it when she tries to like make it deep and talk about herself. I'm like, no, just tell me more stories about the birds, what you observed the birds do. That was cool. Taking all my aloha with me, yes. And that is your right, Kelly. This book is way funnier than your dad jumping. Much aloha. Like, Kiele, would you know, is that like a normal phrase to say? Like, much aloha? Because that sounds weird. Is that normal? Much aloha, such wow. Is that a normal thing to say? I can only hear albatross from John Cleese's voice. Who is John Cleese? Only one place in Kentucky can expedite the process. Oh, really? They're an important religious symbol in some literature. Yeah, albatross are. I can see why. They're really amazing birds. The book has given me a great appreciation for albatross, and seeing the albatross, like, that's the one good thing about the book. Oh, you use much aloha a lot. Okay, so it is a normal saying. Okay, well, it's not normal when she says it. Much aloha. I went to the land of my ancestors, Albatross Island. Yeah. I assume she made it up, but that's because she has no credibility. But anyways, this is Justin's amazing rock tower. This is his best one, and it was very hard to balance. Okay, if it looks easy, it wasn't. It's very hard to get all these rocks to stand on top of each other without toppling over. Yeah, a Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner, fun poem. She talks about that poem in her book about how it's like an albatross leads a bunch of sailors to safety when they're stranded at sea. They're marooned, and it leads them to land. And then one of the sailors kills the albatross for fun, and then the rest of the sailors turn against him because they're like, bro, why the fuck did you do that? Why did you kill our awesome albatross friend who saved our fucking lives, bro? And then they make him wear the dead albatross around his neck everywhere he goes as a sign of his guilt. This rock tower is better than the book. I'm not even joking. It's cool, right? Oh, chicken! More chickens. Oh, this was crazy. We were at a like food court, outdoor food court, and there was an altercation. But I didn't take a picture of the altercation. I took a picture of the chicken because the chickens were really cool and I love the chickens. Is that what the albatross around your neck phrase comes from? Yeah, it comes from that, the Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. I guess it's a symbol of guilt. More chicken. Is the outside as scary as they say it is? You know what? The outside is pretty great. I recommend it. 10 out of 10. Would go outside again. Hi, Leo. Yes, it does. Never heard that. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, we were at this food court, and there was like kind of like a fight broke out. It was wild. We were like standing in line for food, and in the shop next to us, like this guy storms out, and then the shopkeeper, who's a woman, like stormed out after him and was shouting after him and was like, he stole from my tip jar. And he was just walking away, and she like kind of like grabbed at him, like to like grab his arm, and he turned around and he just like started like punching her, like put his arm up like this, was like seriously punching her, and like everybody like stood up from their chairs in the food court, was like, whoa dudes, whoa. And so then like things like kind of calmed down again, but she had like called the cops, I guess, and the cops came and were like asking people what happened, and it seemed like people, like the guy that was punching her was saying he didn't punch her, and like his family was there and was like he wouldn't do that. And then the girl that got punched, like she was like hysterical, and like I could tell that she was losing credibility because she was so hysterical. Like she was like freaking out, like screaming and stuff, be like, he punched me and stuff, which he did, but I could tell that like I was like afraid, I don't know but I was afraid they weren't gonna believe her because she sounded so hysterical, and the other guy seemed so calm, and he was like acting like the normal one, like she seemed crazy, and he was just like, well, yeah, I didn't punch her, and like, you know, so like I could just tell the vibe seemed like he was the calm normal one and she was the crazy one. So I went over and I was like, I just want to make sure they know, like, I was a witness, he did punch her, like that really did happen. So I put my 2 cents in because I didn't want, I don't know, I just felt really bad because like I feel like that's what happens like with abusers. They're really good at acting calm and normal after, and then they make the victim seem crazy so people don't believe them. So yeah, that like really freaked me out. I was like a little rattled the rest of the day after that. But the best part about the day was I saw this chicken, and the chicken was cool. For a second I thought you meant the chicken spot, but oh no, there was a human altercation. Yeah. Jen, when the chicken appeared near you, did you forgive yourself for dropping that nuke in Fallout New Vegas? Yes. Yes, I did. What not? Yeah, it was scary. He seemed like a real asshole. I'm glad you held out. Thank you. I hope I did. An altered chicken, yeah. The Graces by Laura Eve. I had a limited amount of time to pick out a book, and based on the summary and the admittedly very pretty cover, I grabbed it. I honestly had no idea why I hated it so much, but it legit made me feel physically sick. Wait, really? And I spent 2 whole days in a sort of dissociated state. Really? I think it's mainly because the soul stuff is a totally different genre than I was. Thank you, Lion. Thank you for the biddies. The saving grace was he punched like a small child. Yeah. Luckily she looked okay. Like it didn't look like she was hurt, but it just freaked me out. It rattled me. Bike. Yeah. Thank you for the biddies, Lion. What was the genre that it said it was, and then what genre was it actually, Mika? All right. Anyways, more beautiful beaches and beautiful mountains. Gosh, I have so many pictures of just beaches because every beach we went to was so beautiful. Everywhere we went on the island was so gorgeous. I couldn't stop, like everywhere we were driving I was just like looking at all the mountains, just so beautiful. Oh, this was Justin's birthday dinner. We went to a nice restaurant and got some good food. And this is a chicken. And that's the last picture of my slideshow. Okay, that's the whole slideshow. Yay! I hope you guys enjoyed the chickens. Yeah, everybody give a happy belated birthday to Justin. Justin turned 30 while we were on the trip. Where'd you go? So I popped in a bit late. We went to the island of Kauai in Hawaii. And there are so many chickens and beaches. Okay, speed run through all of the pictures for those who came late and missed it. We did lots of hiking, lots of beaches, lots of eating. Drank lots of pog. Saw lots of chickies. Oh yeah, we went to the Space Center on our way across the country. Alright, we did it. We did it! We did it, team! Thank you for enjoying my out of order slideshow of my trip. Thank you for being here. Yeah, happy belated, Justin! It started with chicken or rocks and with chicken. I want to go to Hawaii now. It was really amazing. I feel so lucky that I was able to go. I'm so grateful to Justin's family for inviting me to that. It was seriously such an amazing vacation. Thanks for sharing in the review. Yeah, no problem. We're being mind controlled. Welcome to the 30s. Alright, you all ready to game? I'm kind of scared. I'm like, what if I don't remember how to play Elden Ring and it's a disaster? It's been so long. But it's time. It's time to return. Maybe I should like warm up and not immediately go into the final boss fight. Or maybe I should just go immediately into the final boss fight. Encore! Encore! First try time! Yeah! It will probably be a disaster. Alright, should I do the death guesses now? Or should I wait first and see the vibe and then put up death guesses? Can't be worse than me in Souls games. I bet I could. I bet I could be worse. First try. No, just go in and own his ass. Alright. Let's go in and own his ass. Here we go. Let me just change my game on Twitch to say Elden Ring. You should do the death guesses after you decide. Yeah, if I want to warm up or not. That's what I was thinking. Like, I want to go try, see the vibe, see if I'm going to decide to go do something else, like go find more Shadow fragments first. Because I don't know if I'm going to just throw myself at the boss or if I'm going to go try to farm Shadow, find Shadow. I haven't decided. So maybe I'll wait on the death counts. Just remember, RT to shoot, LT to aim, RP is grenades. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna do great. Oh, update queued. Wait, don't squirt, don't squirt, don't squirt, don't squirt! Hold on, my Elden Ring needs to update. Also, it's getting hot in here now that my computer's been on for a while. It's time to delayer like an onion. Yes, press F to pay respects. Everyone knows that. The F button's for respects. E is for melee. Death guess is 0, 1, 2, or 3. It was supposed to be sort of a teen romance and coming of age and fantasy. In reality, it was about obsession and manipulation, kind of dark. Ooh, it was like abusive relationship. Also, it was wrote atrociously, and the main character was very much a I'm not like other girls kind of person. Oh god, I trust your opinion on that. I will steer clear of that book. That sounds awful. Parry with spacebar. I hope you had a wonderful birthday, Burrito MD May. You have a year of happiness. Hello. Is it toasty in Louisiana? Yes, it is toasty in Louisiana, but mostly it's just toasty around my computer because it's not because I'm in Louisiana that I'm toasty. We have air conditioning on, but the bubble around my computer is a very hot ecosystem. Winnie! Yeah! Happy 48 months! Thank you! Yay!
OMG, 4 years of subs, let's go.
Yes, 4 years. Oh my god, that's unfathomable. That's so long. Thank you so much, Winnie, for supporting me. How are you? How have you been these past 2 weeks? How has everybody been? What did I miss out on in your lives while I was gone? Anything new while I'm waiting for Elden Ring to update? These books do sound awful, but at least it's not one of the Onison's books. Oh god, my toxic trait is I like watching YouTubers tear apart those books. I love YouTube channels that are like just people reading terrible books so I don't have to read them, but then just telling me everything about how bad they are and like all the worst parts. Chat moved on. Yeah, biggest moment in my life was the Elden Ring update. Yeah. No, John saying what was the update? What all did they change? We thought you were gone forever. No, I have a calendar. Also, I felt bad because I realized I forgot to like officially announce it until like 2 days into me being gone. Because I had talked about it on stream a bunch, but like you would only really know if you were at the stream at the exact time that I talked about it. I didn't really announce it anywhere else. I put it on my calendar, but I didn't like announce it in the Discord. So then like a couple days into my vacation, I was like, oh shit. And I announced in the Discord, like, I'm gone. Yeah, it's on the stream Cumber. I remember Jenny's video on trigger warning. What a piece of poop. I love Jenny's videos like that. Earlier today, I beat the DLC's final boss on level 1. Falcon! Congratulations! That's incredible. That's huge. I'm so proud of you, Falcon. Good job. I just moved back into my college dorm. What? You going back to college? Excuse me. I forgot about another craft treasure. Yes, I'm so excited to play another craft treasure. It looks so cute. Sorry. This Elden Ring update is pretty big, huh? Mostly weapon and spell buffs and a couple nerfs and some crazy strong stuff. I made his homemade liquor and my blender burned out. Then I bought a new blender. That was most of what happened to me. Is the new blender even better than the old blender? Or did you just kind of get an equivalent replacement? Because I would take that as an opportunity, like, okay, I need to get a new blender. Let's get the coolest blender ever. I wonder if there's a video somewhere of someone making fun of the white saviors from the Albatross book. Okay, while we wait for Elden Ring to update, let's see. I'm gonna search on YouTube. Holy moly, that's what it's called. Because moly is the Hawaiian name for albatross. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything. What if I just search like reviews of it on Goodreads or something? Where's Goodreads? Let's see what people say. 4.5? I'm telling you, people love this book. I don't get it. I don't get it. Look at this. Okay, but do you notice something about the reviewers giving it 5 stars? Okay, all the 5-star ones have something in common. Wait, no 1 stars? I'm a hater. I'm a certified hater. I knew it. Okay, listen. I always make books sound worse than they were because I always pick out the like worst parts, you know, but wow, I'm such a hater. I guess people really liked it. Wow. Hater. Okay, I'm a hater o'clock. May I be the first? Be the 1 star you want to see in the world? I might. No, because I honestly no. Even all the things I told you all the worst things about it, I still wouldn't give it a 1 star. I would still give it at least a 2 star because I think the parts about the birds were very interesting and good. But the parts about her life I did not like. So I think it's a 2 star. Let's see what the 2-star person. Although the author describes these amazing birds with unparalleled love and admiration, I struggled with the therapeutic nature of the book as she entwined her personal life with anecdotes about this incredible species. Often these felt too attenuated to make for a cohesive read. I agree, Katie Bird. You get it. Let me like it up. Hold on. I gotta log in just to like that comment. She deserves her flowers for writing that. Here you go. Here's your like. Thank you. What about 3 stars? Let's see. This is just a summary of the book. The writing style didn't work for me. When I let go of that, I enjoyed the author's enthusiasm and respected her resilience. I'm a bit envious. None of my ancestors has ever walked into my dreams with a life-changing book in hand. I don't know. I guess I'm literally just a hater. No one's saying anything about the weird passage about her telling the village children in Bhutan that they're her children. Enjoyable. I did learn about albatross and I've been especially impressed by the parents' devotion to their young, courtship and challenges facing these birds today. Funny. Auchelin brings the world of albatross alive. But the book is also memoir and it's tough for me to rate a nature book high when it's also memoir, mainly because I am often much more interested in the main topic than the author's life, backgrounds, and pains. Occasionally this isn't so and I'll get fascinated by the author too. Just me, and it doesn't happen often. If you're interested in these birds and like memoir, you'll probably love this book. No one's being enough of a hater. You personally don't trust like low review counts. 83 isn't really a lot of reviews. That's true. I think a lot of the people that are reviewing it are people that like know her and people in her social circle since it's a small book. This should be the next book club read. I'm not making y'all buy this book. Next book club book is this so we can get it I think the people who don't like it don't finish it or review it. That's maybe true. But a lot of people on Goodreads will review everything they read. Like me, I review everything I read. I'm gonna review that. That's what I mean. It's not a popular book. In fact, it's just popular with the white people she wants to review it. Here's a different thing that happened the past few weeks. I live in a rental house. Apparently the roof needs work done and the workers have to access it by building scaffolding in my backyard. So they did that. They worked for 2 days and then they went on vacation and left the scaffolding. It's just been staying there for 3 weeks now. Are they gonna come take it down? I'm so sorry. That cat in a suit on the cover? Wait, there was no cat on a suit in the cover. What are you talking about? I like the birds, but hated the white savior shit. 2 out of 5. Yes. She, like, I will give it to her. She does write well about the birds. I love the parts about the birds. Okay, Elden Ring update is a go. Let's go. Pirate this book. But you know, sometimes I think I may be a little too negative about some of the books I read. Like I was this way about Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow too, and then people like my friends will hear me talk about it and be like, that book sounds horrible, and then like people will read it and be like, it's not as bad as you made it sound. So I do that. I'm a natural born hater. They'll probably take it down at some point, but I expect that they have 1 or 2 more days of work left and they couldn't plan it, so they wouldn't have and they couldn't plan it so they wouldn't have to leave the scaffolding for weeks. That's like me. Actually, that's a great metaphor for what I did with my stream. Like, I played all of the Elden Ring DLC, and then right when I got to the final boss, I left on vacation for 2 weeks and left the scaffolding up, and now I'm coming back trying to finish it. Wow, I'm just like those people for real. I have that problem too. You may have noticed I can get really scathing. yeah, you get it. Don't stop caving to peer pressure. Hate the things that suck. Well, I mean, it's not like I'm gonna change my opinion of the book. I still think it's bad, but I'm just recognizing that, you know, I might be an outlier. I'm thinking so. I will say this about her. She does good work for Albatross, but should not write more books. Tomorrow has such good reviews. Isn't it about gaming? Yes. I hated it so much. And it was recommended to me because it's about gaming. But what I think... Spiegel read it too, so Spiegel can weigh in on this. Spiegel read Tomorrow and didn't hate it as much as me. But I feel like the characters were very unlikable. I think one of the main things that one of the insufferable main characters does to the other main character as like something that like they get forgiven for and brings them closer was actually way more horrifying than it was presented to be. And I think that a lot of the gaming stuff is really cringy. Like, it was really just cringy to me. I think people, like the people who really, really love the book, I think are people who aren't familiar with gaming or like in communities around gaming. And I think if you're like closer to those kind of communities, you won't like it as much because it will feel a little more like unnatural the way they talk. Hater representation. The author isn't the best. I'm pretty sure the author is a Zionist. Noodle Swallow, hi, what's up? How are you? I didn't like it, but I didn't hate it as fiery as Jen did. It's no Ready Player One, yeah. That makes sense. Understood. If it's Ready Player One vibes, I hate it. Yeah, it's like, okay, let me just tell you one thing that was so crunchy. Yes, it felt exactly Zen. I stole that and I put that in my review. Zen said it. When I was describing the book, Zen was like, this feels like the gamer episode of every police procedural show. And I was like, yes, and I literally stole that and put that in my Goodreads review because it was such a good way to describe it. But, there is a part, this is a spoiler, so if you don't want to hear this, I'll do this when the spoiler is over. But one part was so cringy. So the main characters make a game studio, and then 2 people come to shoot up the game studio because, well, I won't get into the reasons. Anyways, 2 people come in with guns to shoot up their game studio. And the cool character that we like, he comes down and he says, don't hurt, like he's talking about the person at the front desk that they're holding the gun to, and he's like, don't hurt him, he's just an NPC. I used the word NPC parentheses non-playable character because I knew that the shooters were gamers themselves and would understand this reference. I'm like, you're in an active shooting situation and this poor man you employ has a gun held to his head and you're just out here calling him an NPC? What the fuck? Unrealistic. Yeah, I would type cringe. Yes, thank you. That was the most cringy shit. When was this book written? Recently. Fairly recently, like a couple years ago. Yes, thank you. And I'm like, this is so cringy. I haven't cringed like this in a long time. Yeah, okay, so that's just one little taste of things that I thought were cringy in it. I didn't like any of the characters, and I didn't like the book, and I'm a hater. But yeah, but like people were gushing over at the bookstore. That's why I bought. They're like, oh my god, you will love this. Do you know anything about gaming? You like gaming? You will love this. Oh my god, this is perfect for a gamer. Oh my god, but it was so awkward because I was at my friend's bachelorette party and I was like, I brought up I brought up that like I game and stuff because like some of the other bridal party members, we didn't know each other that well. We were like introducing ourselves to each other, and one of them, who I'm friends with now, who I love, she's the best, Fran, she's great, but she was like, oh my god, you know what book you would love? This incredible book I read called Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow. You would absolutely love it since you're a gamer. And I was like, no, I read it and I hate it. But then Fran was really cool about it. She was like, oh, that's okay, like, because Fran's a lawyer, and she's like, that's okay, when I read anything or watch anything about lawyers, I hate it, so I get it. But I was like, okay, phew, I'm glad I didn't hurt your feelings that I didn't like the book. But it was funny that she brought that up and recommended it to me. He's so cool and calm and capable at all times, but also he's by far the most likable main character. Yeah, he was the most likable main character in the book. I agree, Spiegel. That's some shit Ice-T would say in Law & Order SVU, yeah. NPC is a literal far-right dog whistle nowadays. It's kind of become that, and that's really annoying. I think this book was written before it was a dog whistle at all. And also, I think... I just feel like the author of this book wasn't someone who like spent a lot of time around people in gaming communities, or was, I guess, a gamer. And I'm not someone who like gatekeeps who's a gamer. Like if you play games, you're a gamer. But the way that they were so clunkily and unnaturally using all these gaming terms felt uncomfortable. It didn't feel natural in the book. Is it time to gamble milk again? It's about to be. Let me try once before I do the death predictions. Let me try once and then decide if I'm gonna stay here and keep trying or if I'm gonna go find Shadu. Yeah, how do you do fellow kids vibes? Yes. My mom saw this book on some talk show on TV and got it for me for my birthday. Yeah, people are gushing over it. I reacted so viscerally to that. If my boss said that, I'd grab the gun and shoot him. Non-gamers think gamers will love everything related to gaming at all. It's true, but I'm also like that for other people's interests that I don't know a lot about. Like, that's how I was for my friends with the K-pop stuff. I'm like, you love this, right? Main character kisses girl. Whoa, achievement unlocked. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, the book starts out with okay, so these two friends who haven't seen each other in years and like kind of fell out of contact. They see each other at a subway, or at least one of the friends sees the other friend at the subway station, and it's crowded and busy, and he's shouting her name. He's like, Sadie, and she's not hearing him and not turning around. So he says, I stop, and then with all my volume I yell, Sadie, you have died of dysentery. And then she turns around and she's like, it's you, gamer inside joke. And I was just like, I hated it. But anyways, yeah. Like, just imagine yelling that in a crowded subway. That's just okay. It's a terrible fucking line, right? That's what I thought too. It's like that Onion headline that was like, girl who once mentioned in passing she likes elephants doomed to get elephant related gifts for the rest of her life. That was me with zombies when I was growing up. My parents always got me zombie related stuff. They were like, you love zombies, here's some zombie stickers for your car. Here's like even like after I like left the house and moved out, they would still send me zombie stuff. I'd be like, I just like Resident Evil, guys. I don't love zombies. I just like Resident Evil. Everyone's sending Jen every yellow item in Animal Crossing. But you know what? I liked that. I love that everyone sent me the yellow items in Animal Crossing. It was sweet. This is the reason I hated Fault in Our Stars. I hate when characters talk like I don't even know how to describe it. Like crazy people, like fake deep, like that. Honestly, I liked Fault in Our Stars, but I read it at an age where I was really cringy like that. Like I love that kind of stuff at that age. I think if I read Fault in Our Stars now, I probably wouldn't like it, but I think I was like 15 when I read it, so I was like, yeah, this is good. To be fair to that, it was horrible at first, but did make more sense later, but it's still really bad to open with it without the backstory first. Yeah, I guess so. It just felt like I'm just trying to throw out some random gamer references. Yeah. But there was backstory to it. To me, that didn't make it better that there was backstory to it, but guess who's screaming that if we ever meet for another Cupcon? Tomorrow, and Ready Player One both have the same problem of being fundamentally about gaming, but aimed at the mainstream, so they explain every term. Yes, if you're reading a book about VR gaming and don't know what MMO means, that's a you problem. Use Google like I used a dictionary. I got too old for me books as a child. It's true, because part of me felt like, okay, it's unfair that I feel like this is cringy just because they put in parentheses what everything means, like, because that's a good thing. Like, this should be good to explain what each thing means for people who might not know, but for some reason just reading a sentence, it just like really breaks the flow of the sentence. And when someone's like, you should hop on blah 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 later, blah 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 is an MMORPG, which stands for massive multiplayer online role-playing game, which means this, and I'm just like, this is really bogging it down right now. Ari isn't just zombies, I know. All right. Okay, are you ready? I'm gonna go try to fight the boss again, and after not playing for 2 weeks. Do you think I'm gonna do well? You checked the movies of Resident Evil. I like them, even that I know the later movies are bad. I've seen all the movies. Yeah, like I enjoyed them. I enjoy them as a separate thing from the games. So to me, they like, I don't love them like I love the games. I just like, they're kind of fun. First try. Okay, here we go. First round. Let's go. All right, here we go. Going in. Let's see, how do I play? I don't remember. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh no, not pop up. Damn it. Okay. I'm just warming up. Oh, I need my death count. Don't worry, I already put my death count up. I made sure my death count was on. Okay, good warm up, everybody. Good warm up. There we go. First year or two to the games, but after that they made things up. First, are you talking about the live action American movies with Mila Jovovich? Or are you talking about the CGI movies, the Japan release CGI movies? Because the CGI movies are like related to the games. But the live action Resident Evil movies are not true to the games, nor are they related to the games in almost any way. The only thing that ties them to the games is there's something called the Umbrella Corporation in them, and they have zombies. But none of the characters from the games are in them. None of the story really from the games is in it. And also, it's like, I don't know. I would not say that they are true to the games. They're totally separate things. Nor are they good. I mean, they're like kind of fun. I like all the RE movies as well. The first one is unironically a great movie. Yeah, I really like it. I enjoy it. I just don't think that, like, I don't think of it like as connected to the games. Actually, characters from the games do show up in the live action. Well, Thesa said the first two. No characters from the games show up in the first two live action movies. They started tying them in later. I like the movies till the end, yeah. Even the last one, the final cut or whatever, where like they were jump cutting every 5 seconds, they're like, choo, choo, choo. You couldn't even tell what was happening because it was jump cut, jump cut, jump cut, jump cut. Oh, I guess, yeah, the second one, that's true. The second one does have Jill Nemesis. You're right, I forgot about that. But they aren't themselves, yeah. First one with Umbrella, the mansion, Nemesis Project, nuking the city, that's from the game. Yeah, you're right. But the first one, it had Umbrella, that's true. But it's like a different alternate timeline, different story, and none of the like characters You hated the last movie? Was it because of all the jump cuts? The second one has Jill and Mila. Yeah, that's right. Stealing all of Claire's iconic moves from Code Veronica. I didn't really, it didn't feel like Jill to me, but I still enjoyed it. Okay, I'm gonna focus up. I got it. Yeah, she just looked like Jill, true. Yeah, she was in the second one, you're right. Then you're right. The mutated rabbits. I don't know that there were mutated rabbits in the games though. They're not like the games at all, it just has names that are the same. Also, Nemesis looks most similar. Oh my god, there was a really funny roast on the Wikipedia page. Okay, on the Wikipedia page for the Resident Evil movie, the original one, it says like, there's a section called similarities to the game, and it was like, at one point, it shows an eye, and there is an eye on the cover of the game, or something like that, and that's it. Wait, hold on. Resident Evil movie. Let's see. Let's see if it still says that. Okay, relationship to the games. Elements are borrowed from Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, including Alice's character waking in a Raccoon City hospital with a viral outbreak occurring in the city. There are several references to characters and organizations such as the Umbrella Corporation and the Nemesis program. The underground train bearing the moniker Alexei is a callback. A police cruiser. Okay, a police cruiser does not count as a reference. Having a police cruiser in your game doesn't count as a reference, or in your movie doesn't count as a reference to the game, for which Alice takes out a shotgun with a STARS logo on the hood. Oh, okay. Jason Isaacs appeared uncredited in the film as an unnamed masked doctor, a reference to William Birkin. Do you see how like small these references are? It's like not a movie about the game. It's an action movie that has like, oh, we put an Umbrella logo here. Oh, we put a STARS logo here. Oh, this unmasked doctor could be a reference to William Birkin. You know? Like all of these I think are very like Easter egg level references almost. What's the movie about? It's still about a zombie outbreak because of Umbrella Corporation, but it's just a different story and a different heroes and different characters. Razor, hi, what's up? Resident Evil Clone Wars began and it made no sense anymore. The weirdest part was when they gave Alice is the main protagonist of the movie series. She's not in the games. But the weirdest part was when in like the third or fourth movie, they gave Alice supernatural powers. And then in the next movie, they retconned that and pretend it didn't happen. They like had one scene where she was like, I'm glad I underwent the procedure to remove those powers, or like something, or like the powers stopped. And then they just like never referenced it again. After the first two, they did their own thing. I would say they did their own thing for the first two, too. Did you watch that awful Resident Evil show that came out like 2 years ago? I watched some of it, but I didn't finish it. Where one of the main characters says she's going to go to watch Zootopia furry porn. Yes, I watched part of that. It was a little edgy, like, trying to appeal to, like, I don't know, Zoomers? I don't think well, but people like looking at Mila Jovovich. Let's make 2 hours of that. I like looking at Mila Jovovich. How's the fight going? I literally just beat him. Congratulations. Here to watch you suffer. It's barely not going at all. I just started and I haven't played in 2 weeks and I barely remember how to play. Okay, let's go. Okay, I'm focused up. Oh. Oops. Okay, I should have healed him between there. What I really want to do is I want to get back to the second phase so I can try getting hugged again, because before I left, I fought him a couple times before I left on my vacation, and I got hugged by Mikola in the second phase, and I couldn't figure out what that did. And I'm like, what if it's a good thing? What if it actually like buffs me or something? That would be a cool mechanic. Like, it's like a move that you're not supposed to dodge. So I wanted to do further testing to see if that could be true, because it didn't hurt me. So I'm trying to figure out what it does. But let's not get ahead of myself. I have to get back to the second phase first. Yes, I remember the aftershock that time. No! Dang it! Oh wait, I gotta see what my flask is. There's a new movie of Mila Jovovich. Breathe. I gotta see that. It's a tough boss for sure. That's what I've heard. I'm setting up my tent. I'm expecting to be here for a while. Oh yeah, okay. My Opaline hard tier and my Stone Barb crack tier. Boost damage negation and make stance break easier. Okay, I don't know if I should even keep the stance break one because I'm not breaking this man's stance. But maybe I will if I keep trying. What's your favorite boss in the DLC? So far, my favorites have probably been... I really liked Verlana. And I really liked the Dancing Lion. And I really like... who else did I really like? The weird little guy in the spooky mansion that like crawls on the floor for the first phase. Dodging this guy is like putting a chastity belt on Mrs. Houdini. Futile.
Just wanna play
Sarah!
video games.
Happy 57
Everything
lives!
else is
Oh my god, thank
really
you! Thank you so
Gut
much,
spin,
Sarah.
gut spin,
How
gut
are
spin.
you? I hope you're doing well. Oh, Mesmer! Yes, how do I... Oh my god, how do I forget Shadow Avatar? Oh wait, actually, I think Shadow Tree Avatar is my #1 favorite. I love the Shadow Tree Avatar boss fight. I loved everything about it. I loved the environment, the design, the music, the fight itself. I picked Shadow Tree Avatar, and Mesmer was also incredibly cool. But I think #1, I can't believe I forgot him. #1 favorite is Shadow Tree Avatar. Rolana's a good fight, but Dancing Lion... Okay, for Dancing Lion, I will say, I don't love the actual fight of the Dancing Lion. I like the design of the Dancing Lion. I think he's cool looking and a cool premise and a cool idea. And I think cinematically, I like Dancing Lion, but the fight itself, I didn't love. Which one was better again? From base game, I know like Moog and Melania because the backstory and the setting of the fights. Those are two of the best fights. I love the Moog and Melania fights. Melania is probably my favorite fight in the base game. No shade meant, but after beating this guy, Rune level 1, and watching Lopez Jr. beat him Rune level 1 New Game Plus without Shadow Blessings, it's kind of refreshing to see someone fight him that still has to figure out how all the attacks work. Yeah, this is probably night and day difference. Yeah, the music for Dancing Lion's really cool. I'll use my aspects not only to announce myself, but everyone I know who has autism coming in the chat. Hey! I'm good, thank you, Jen. Yay, I hope you are too. I am. Oh, the fingers! Yes! Mama fingers! That was a really cool fight too. God, there's a lot of really good, super cool boss fights in this DLC. They kind of popped off. I will forget this before noon tomorrow. Perfect. Yeah, the shifting soundtrack for the 3 phases was so good. That was my favorite thing. Like, it made me feel emotions, Leokidia. I was like, wow, I like feel something for this sunflower. I feel sad for this sunflower. I went on an emotional journey through these different songs that it played throughout the fight. All right, let's try this again. We gotta learn these moves. All right, here we go. This one I know I can get a full charge attack. Hit. Nope. Oh. 1, 2. Last one. And then I stand behind him, it won't hit me. Oh, it still hit me. But I think if I got more behind him, that last thing, the rocks in the ground wouldn't have hit me. Shit. You know what? Instead of stance break, I think I'm going to switch to something more defensive for my flask so that I can last longer and learn the fight more. Like, just while I'm learning. I won't switch to offensive stuff till I feel like I've learned it more. You know what I mean? Phase 2 Radon, the diver on crack. Yeah, I only got to phase 2, I think, twice so far. And all I remember is light shooting out of the sky at me everywhere, raining down upon me. Alright, where's the one? Okay. HP restoring effect. That seems good. Steadily restores HP, restores half of total HP. And once I like learn his attacks and stuff more, I'm gonna switch to the enhanced guard breaking, I think, and try to do that more to him. The spontaneous guard. I just want to try to learn his attacks more before I switch to that. Okay. I'll do the 2 bubbles for damage negation. Meteor is probably the most textured 3D model in the history of gaming, actually. It did look incredibly detailed and complex. Your finger thingy looks so weird. The moveset and all made me feel kind of cringe. Oh, really? It was really weird. I really liked it, though. I think the only thing I didn't like was the spinning move. I just didn't know how to respond to it. I usually ended up just tanking it when it like he went up and he just started spinning. I never really figured out how to deal with that one. I just took the damage. Once you learn phase 1, it's a breeze, but phase 2 is another beast. I'm sure. I feel like that's how most fights are. Heal, heal, heal. Ah! Heal, heal. Yeah! No. Whoa! Cool move, dude. Oh no. Yeah. Uh-oh. No! Yeah. Ow. Oh! I was like, I wonder if I can fit a hit in. My thought was, when he pulls me in like that with the gravity, I thought maybe I could fit a little hit, quick attack in before he swings, but I can't. None of the fights were even good as Melania, so what's the point? Sarcasm. That's true, it's hard to beat Melania. Radon's sword hitboxes are so big. He once hit me when I was fighting Moon Presence. Is that the Zelda thing? Is that what Moon Presence is? Oh no, that's the Bloodborne thing. Radon would call my sword cute, probably. Well, my sword is cute and he'd be right. Oh no, he's not doing the move I like. Oh, there. That is the move I like. It's the one I can consistently dodge. Yeah, charge attack. I got you. Oh! No! You know, I like his first phase though. It's very learnable, simple. I know I'll get it if I keep trying. It's not scary. The second phase was terrifying the few times I saw it. Martin, hi! Big rock time! Yes, Vanessa. How's it going, Martin? As somebody who's a parry against him, I'm grateful for this fact. Oh, for the hitbox thing? Yeah. Maybe I should try the parry thing. Alright, let's try it. Homie flip me like a burger. Ramana can technically also be parried, but it's not as a useful or fun strategy because her melee attacks miss so much it makes your parries live. Yeah, I noticed that about Ramana is that she was constantly missing me, and I was like, okay, this kind of looks like I'm really good at the game, but actually I'm not doing anything. She's just missing. Alright, let's try the dodge. Or, I mean, the block thing. You find it easier without parry? Let's see if I do the block physic, how that goes. No. I tried to block that and it knocked me over. Oops. I don't know. I feel like it's not going well because he like sometimes even if I block it at the right time it'll still knock me over. Or I'll keep trying. Just gotta learn which ones I can block well. Parry the world. Deflect is good because it does a lot of poise damage. It knocked me over, but you didn't get damage. Okay, that's worth it. His balls are hard to dodge. A lot of times I go on like how much a move hurt based on the animation of my character. So if I'm like fell down, I'm like, oh, that hurt a lot, and I don't even look at my health bar to see that it didn't damage me. I'm just like, yeah, I can tell that hurt a lot because my character fell down. I blocked the first one. I couldn't block all of them. I didn't have the stamina for that, I guess. Eric! Hi! What's up? I've enjoyed the DLC while watching. Me too. Me too. Dude cornered you so hard you lost your religion. I don't get that one. I've enjoyed watching Jen play a lot more than I enjoyed playing it. Oh, I'm sorry. I wish you enjoyed playing it more. But I'm glad that you enjoyed watching me play it. Block the first one and then the rest. Yeah, and then the rest were like boom, 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 boom. But I blocked the first one. Maybe I gotta dodge through. Nope, that didn't work. Rate the DLC a solid 8 out of 10. Hey, that's not bad. That's good. 8 out of 10 is very good. That's just speaking to how much fun it is watching you play. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm so glad. Still rocking this dusty fit? Pardon me? You mean this gorgeous fit? It's a recent song. By my standards, it's like 30 years old. That's a recent song, a 30-year-old song. Yes, so recent. Yes, check it out. Check that out. Look at us go. This is amazing. you. Okay, it's fine. Alright, knock me over, but we still got it. Okay, phase 2! We did it! We did it! We made it to phase 2. Let's watch the cutscene again. We haven't seen it in 2 weeks. Listen up, everybody. Get your popcorn. It's a good cutscene. I love Miquella's design. It like really lived up to the hype. Because I feel like this whole DLC, there's so much hype surrounding who is this mysterious Miquella? What do they look like? What are they like? And I don't know, they lived up to it. They look incredibly cool and angelic.
Lord brother.
Here comes the boy! Lord brother.
At long last you are returned.
Just ignore his weird, creepy obsession with Radon.
Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin,
He's beautiful.
if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Miquella, and my promised consort, Radon.
Yeah, that's weird. You just called him brother, but I'm gonna ignore that part and focus on how cool you look. Oh god. Not the rain. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I think my physics wore off too for the block timings. I'm not sure. I didn't actually try, but I'm like, I think it is. I don't know if I should try. It doesn't last that long. It lasts like 30 seconds, I think. It's all as Bill. Hi, welcome back. It's good to see you again. Look at them toes. Congrats and hello. How's my favorite glutton for punishment streamer been? All has been good. All has been amazing. I had an incredible vacation, and I had a really good time. Thank you for asking, Jana. Thank you for the welcome back. I'm up at my parents', so I've been a busy bee today. What have you been busy doing? The flag physics. Oh, it lasts 5 minutes. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. That's great news. The physics was still active. It lasts quite long. Okay, thank you, Lancer and Falcon. That's good to know. Yeah, go make some tea, Kim. And Miquella here playing the part of Super Saiyan hair. Yeah. God, I love Miquella's design. I think he looks awesome. I'm also pretty sure it pauses during the cutscene. Oh, that's nice. Because that would suck if it was ticking during the cutscene. Alright, here we go. I keep getting popped up, knocked over. I can't get a follow-up attack. I get knocked over. Oh! Oh, okay, okay. I feel like I haven't really learned that one. He doesn't do that one as much. Okay. Okay. Alright, put me back in. Cutting hair, helping my brother with his last-minute wedding. That's happening Friday. Oh my god, I'm sure there's tons to do for that. Visiting my old job and hiding my cat from our landlord. Sounds busy. Good luck with all of that. Are you excited for the wedding, or are you just too stressed about having to help for it? I know the desk group. It's because I chose like the older, elderly voice. Okay. Oh, hold on. No! I gotta heal. No! I missed the visceral. Damn it. It's because of the pop of the red flame thing. I need to get better about the red flame move. Yeah. I'm so excited. It's a small wedding with maybe 19 people coming. They will have their actual big wedding next year. Wow, it's gonna be so intimate, so sweet. I'm excited. That's gonna be great. Congratulations to your brother. Incidentally, consort just passed by Malekith and Gaius. Death count! Wait, okay, what? How many times have I died so far?
Just wanna play video games.
Jenna! Thank you!
Else is
Happy 8 months!
really lame.
Jenna, thank you! Thank you so much for supporting me. I love you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you. So what's my death count at? 43? I didn't think I even tried that much. Okay, my memory is bad because I was like, yeah, I think I tried maybe like 10 times before I left. I didn't. I thought I tried more than that. Good thing you're keeping track. I wish instead of Radon, the boss is more of an abominable cross between Radon and Moog. Oh. Yeah. I don't really see much Moog in him. Oh no. Wait, I have a new tactic for how I'm going to dodge it next time. I'm going to do a zigzag. Dodge to the right, dodge to the left. Oops. Okay, but I want to try my new tactic for the ball dodging, because that one I haven't really figured out a good way to dodge either. I always get hit by part of it. So I think I'm going to like dodge one way and then the other really quickly. It was 30 tries last time. Okay, so 3 times as much as I thought. If you have a fast-hitting weapon, Ash, you can beat this boss in 30 seconds. I don't think I would. I think I would still struggle. I still got to learn into the fight. Yeah, this boss can make very short attempts, true. Okay, we got just one way there. Hey, it worked! Perfect. Oh, was I immune to his gravity? Because I was. Oh, never mind. I dodged the aftershock that time, I remember. Oh shit. Oh. No, I was healing too slow. Ah, it wasn't a good time to heal. Okay. Fighting the actual Mikola after Radon would be nice. Yeah, I feel like fighting the actual Mikola, we maybe could win. He seems kind of puny and weak, but he could like play mind games. He could make us love him too much to hurt him. Who says that won't happen? Yeah, maybe that's phase 3. I like that they put here is Radon's prime. Yeah, instead of like zombie Radon. I keep doing this too early. Okay, oh no. Oh no. Oh, I got killed by the gravity move. That does so little damage. Where he pulls you in. That barely. I didn't even realize that did damage till now. Update incoming. Wait, they're updating it right now? I think the dev said y'all want Prime Radon. Here you go. Yeah. Where's his horse though? I want to see his horse in its prime. I've seen him instantly do that jump AoE and it killed the summoned people on the other side of the fog as well before they even got the prompt to enter. Oh my god. Oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go. I was trying to block it. Oops. I mistimed it. No, I was doing so good until that moment. I'm gonna go utilize my parents' washer and dryer since our dryer isn't working and go cut my mom's hair. Okay, bye, good luck. I'll see you later. Go get all your stuff done. Sounds like you're being very productive today. I wish you well. Oh, I send you energy. I'm kind of glad Radon has no repeating voice line. Oh yeah, like, you are dead. You are not worthy. Well, I don't think he can talk. I think he's just like a golem. Can he speak? I did it! I did it! I did it! No! I was too excited that I did the dodge of the... I always die when I do my Ash of War. That was the mistake. That's what I should learn from that. I shouldn't have done the Ash of War there. Because I dodged the rocks really well. And then I should have got into position and got ready for him to do the gravity pull. We don't know. We haven't heard him speak at least. Yeah, I haven't heard him speak. Seems like he's just an animated corpse almost. Well, but he is, not almost. He literally is an animated corpse, but an animated corpse that can't talk. I gotta stop doing that. It's not the time to do the reaction attack. I gotta stop doing my attack before the combo's over. Oh, I missed. Dang it. You can hear him grunting in the fight, but that's about it. Yeah, I didn't even notice. He let his swords do the talking and all they say is splat. I think there were voice lines that were cut. Oh, really? Sometimes they say cling or what swish. True, they don't always say splat. Sometimes they whiff once in a while. Or cling when I block. However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Oh, that's such a good quote. I love that one. I like that Ansbach isn't mad at you for killing Moog. I know, right? He was like, it's cool. It's chill. I get it. I get it, bro. Okay, that's not how. I need to go behind him for that. Oh no, I forgot about the rocks. Maybe that I'll just dodge instead of block. Ah, God. Okay. I'm planning. I'm scheming. Okay. I'm deciding. I'm learning, and I'm deciding which one I'm gonna try to dodge, which one I'm gonna try to block, and where I'm gonna try to do my counterattacks. Would you say life finds a way? Put these foolish ambitions to rest. Put these foolish ambitions to rest. I heard so many times. That one's iconic. Was a company voice line. Yeah. I actually like it. Even though you have to hear it over and over again. I was like, you know what, you're so right. I really should put these foolish ambitions to rest. No Ash of War. Oh, the whiff. No whiff there. No whiff there. No whiff there. Yeah. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting the hang of it now. crushing it. You ready for phase 2? I'm locked in. I'm locked in. What? What are you doing me? Everywhere he hits, light comes down from the sky from Mikola. Oh no. Oh no. Not this shit. Ow! Okay, alright. I'll just keep healing, I guess. Ah! Ah! You wouldn't last a minute in the asylum that they raised me, and this is the asylum that they raised me. You are unfit even to craft. Are you just gonna fill in voice lines since Radon doesn't have one every time I die? Ant's back a whole ass bitch. I wouldn't care if he got mad killing him on the spot. Yeah. Ant's back sure is a guy. The depths of your foolishness, don't know why, but that line sounds funny to me. What's that one from? Again? So familiar. You know, I was close. That's my bad habit of hitting before the combo's over. Ah, yes, Midra, Lord of the Frenzied Flame, yes. Yeah, the little guy, the depths of your foolishness. I am Mikola, and I have never known... Wait, what? Little Peep? Little Peep, the rapper? Singer? I hate his bullshit AoE. Which bullshit AoE corpse? My point precisely. I'm sure I will learn to hate it once I get to phase 2 more. Hey! He ran away from my charge attack. Oh, the rocks. Remember the rocks, remember the rocks. Everywhere. Oh no, the rocks. Fuck! I keep looking. I'm like, okay, when can I do my counterattack? Can I do it now? Can I do it now? Can I do it now? Can I do it yet? No, you're not done. Can I do it now? Can I do it now? No, there's rocks on the ground. Can I do it now? No, there's fire in there. This boss isn't so bad if you summon a really strong spirit, so you don't have to deal with it thematically. Someone will extinguish thy flame. My flame just got extinguished. Hi, Windman Power Trip. Why is big guy angry at you? He's not. I don't even think he's angry. I think he just loves fighting, and he just got awakened and brought back to life so that he can fight more because he misses being able to have combat with people. I don't even think he's mad. We killed his horse. Okay, that's true. But I don't think he's the one in control right now. Shit, you. Heal, please. Oh god. No. Heal again. Nope, that wasn't it. Okay, there's not that many windows to do the counterattack without taking damage. It's kind of like maybe pick one, I'll take the least damage kind of thing. He doesn't take a break, does he? He's grumpy. I think his pizza was too late. I'm the pizza delivery person, and I'm not only late, but I didn't bring the pizza. You would be mad too. Can any of us say we wouldn't do this? How many deaths so far for this one? I think like 50. Falcon, do you have the exact count? Or the pizza he ordered was cold and the salami was made of his favorite worst? No! FromSoft Cam is the worst part of these games. Yeah. It doesn't bother me, but I don't know. What game does cams better? Rot freak to shut up so bad he became a cannibal. Uh-oh. Stagger. No stamina. Oh no. So many. So many. Yeah, top spot is Melania with 565. Yeah, 565 deaths. That's how many times I died to Melania. That's my most died to boss. We're about 1/10 of the way to top spot right now, yeah. Would be mad if someone keeps poking my midsection with that big thing. Perfect night, though. Hi, Omni. This Minecraft DLC looks sweet, y'all. Yeah, this is the best Minecraft DLC you will ever get. And I'm still saying, I don't know if I'd go that far. That's a stretch. Oh. I always roll too early on that. Ah! It was worth the heal, I think. I died to Lawrence so much from the Bloodborne DLC. I didn't even like Lawrence. And normally when I died a lot to a boss, I love them. But Lawrence is one of the few bosses I died to a lot that I didn't actually like. Profound! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It took you 2 days and 70 plus tries. That's not bad, honestly. If that's your hardest boss. So you found Lawrence harder than Orphan of Ghost? Because I found Orphan harder than Lawrence. Millennia took you 2 hours. Nice. I don't know how many deaths. Maybe 30 to 40. I think that's good. It took me a lot more than 2 hours. I'm impressed. It is this Wednesday, my dudes. Oh my god. It was New Game Plus Plus and Lawrence was insane. I believe it. Predictions. Oh yeah, we should do predictions. Okay, so I've decided I'm gonna stay here and keep fighting the boss. I know I floated the possibility of finding Shadow fragments, but I don't want to leave the boss. It's too fun. I don't want to go find the Shadow fragments. I just want to keep trying. So I'll start death predictions. We'll start at 7:35 and we'll do like, I don't know, increments of 20? 20? So basically what you're trying to guess is how many deaths I'm going to have by the end of the stream in about an hour and 43 minutes. So if you think I'm going to last long each attempt and die a few times, you guess low. And if you think I'm going to die immediately a bunch of times over and over again, you guess high. Maybe I'll do like 15 deaths increment since I'm only streaming for like 2 more hours. Okay. 7:35 to 7:50 will be the one guessers, the believers. If you're a corporate believer, you can guess 2 for 7:51 to 7:66 deaths by the end of stream in 2 hours. And if you are a barely believer, you can guess 3 for 7:67 to 7:82 deaths. And if you are a certified hater, you can guess 4 for 7:83 or more deaths by the end of stream. Okay, go. Midir from Dark Souls 3 DLC took you a while as well. I would say Midir, Lawrence, Sword Saint, and Uuke. Uuke, that's something king? What's Uuke? Oh, okay. You switch your build up if this isn't working, you just keep going. I'm trying to be a more adaptable person, but I would like to just keep trying this. Oh, Orphan of Coast! Yeah, Orphan of Coast was really hard for me. Oops. You're getting it in the next 5, trust me. I've never even survived. Like, I've never even hit him more than twice. I don't even know if I've hit him more than once in phase 2. You're gonna get it this time, yeah. Okay, starting now, yeah, I'm gonna get in the next 5. True. Malpic is defense. Also, that death prediction was so fast. Oh, wait, was it only 1 minute? I meant to do it for 30 minutes. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna redo it. Redo. I'm giving everyone their points back. I'm redoing it. I meant to do it for 30 minutes, but I only did it for 1 minute. Okay, how many deaths by the end of stream? I'll start at 7:36 now. 7:36 to 7:51 for true believers. And then corporate believers, 2 guessers will be 7:52 to 7:67. And then 3 guessers, barely believers will be 7:68 to 7:93. And then haters, 4 guessers will be 7:94 up. Did I do the math right? Wait. No, 7:83. It should be 80, not 93. Okay, did I do that math right? I'm just going back to look before I make this. Okay, yeah, I think so. Yes. Okay, 30 minutes. There you go. Got 30 minutes to guess. You're trying to be more adaptable and you're doing a great job. Are you making fun of me? I'm adaptable. This boss might be the hardest in Souls history or not. I've heard that some people feel that way for sure. Which is exciting. I was actually really nervous while I was on vacation that they would nerf him because people had complained so much. I wanted to get a chance to fight him as he is. Oops. May make fun of you, never. I only have enough oat milk for 1 more cup of tea. No. Or you could have 2 more cups of tea that are slightly less oat milky. Or you could have 3 cups of tea that are only 1/3 as milky as usual. Or maybe you make him like the hardest. Oh my god, don't judge him based on me. I suck. Trust me. But people, this isn't the part that people think is hard. The part people think is hard is the second phase. Oops. I judge all my games on your gameplay, yeah. Also, don't judge it based on my gameplay because I'm not as high level as I think you're supposed to be the first time you fight him, because let's see, what level am I? For Shadu. I'm Shadu 17. Okay, 17's not bad. 20 is the max. That's better than I thought. That's not too bad. Yeah, okay. Back at it again. 202 and 17 is pretty normal? Okay. That's good. Because I don't really want to go looking for more Shadu fragments. I just want to do it. Thank you, ain't bad considering you don't play optimized builds. Thank you. That's a very nice thing to say. Yes, I knew it. Shit. Heal before he pulls me in. Oh, he didn't pull me in. Oh no. Oh yes! I didn't get the fire blasted on me because he went to phase 2. Okay, here we go. What you gonna do now? I can't reach! Ah! Aha! Oops! Oh no. Heal. Fine. What are you doing? What is that? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's just hard to get a hit in because you have to dodge the aftershock too. Okay, now we're talking, let's go. Oh, I gotta get back to phase 2 again. I want to practice it so bad, but I have to get there to be able to practice it. Oh my god. Usually people try to cheese as hard as they can, true. Or not even cheese, but I think part of the fun for a lot of people is to try to optimize and find the best builds, which I don't think is negative. You're doing decent damage and you're not taking a certain amount. I think you're just right. Yeah! Can you beat 2 of him at once? One on a controller and one on a dance pad? No, but I saw that someone did that and that's freaking sick. It can be as hard or as easy as you want it, true. That is the beauty of these games. That's very true. Well, I don't know if it can be as easy as you want it, because I feel like it'll always be at least a little hard. Uh-oh. I was healing! No, bad time! I heard there's a new armor set with super armor, oh yeah? Unless you're doing level 1, only hitting the enemies once every 10 minutes with your fist and physically shocking yourself every time you get hit, you're not really props up cubing, true. The dance pad runs are so crazy to me since the dance pad doesn't even have enough buttons for all the functions. The dance pad runs seem like they would be so hard on their own, just doing it with the dance pad, but then that one woman, she like does one instance of the game with the dance pad and then another instance of the game with the controller at the same time, and I'm like, how is this possible? Uh-oh. Oh, I pressed dodge and block at the exact same time and neither of those things happened. Wait, I want to try pressing dodge and block at the same time outside the arena to see what's supposed to happen if you do that. That's the first time I've done that. Okay, this is what should have happened. I must have pressed other buttons too. Maybe I just press every button. People keep defending it. At least you don't use the ghost mimic mechanics or whatever they're called. People keep defending it, but you have to use it. Like, you have to use it because it's a mechanic inside the game. I don't think people are saying you have to use it because it's a mechanic inside the game. I think people are saying there's nothing wrong with using it, so, which I agree with. If I stay far away, he won't do the gravity pull, and he'll do the move I like instead. The move I like is making torpedoes at me. I just don't like the gravity pull. That is what I like. Damn it. I've seen a video of someone stealth kill this guy with poison pods. Like, so foolish. That's funny. I've seen a video where someone one-shot Radon with a spell the second they walked into the arena, but they had such a long buff ritual before. It was like minutes of them doing buffs outside, and then they walk in and just killed him with that one spell. But then they nerfed the spell. It was the Thorns spell. Easy mode is valid. Yeah, game is supposed to be fun. True, Mika. Tell them. Oh no. No! No. From my point of view, there's only one way to play these games, but that's me. That's such a contradictory statement, though, because you're saying it's like an oxymoron. You're saying there's only one way to play these games, but that's just my opinion. To me, that means there's only one way that you like to play them, but it's fine for everyone else, right? Like, you can only really decide how you want to play it. Yeah, because I can't enjoy it otherwise. Oh yeah, if that's what you're saying, I totally get you. I feel the same way then. Like, I like to play it, like, I like to play it a very specific way, and it's the only way I like to play it, but I also, like, have a lot of respect for all the different ways that other people like to play it too. I personally play Overwatch 2 without using abilities. Yeah, that's really cool. This is bad. Actually, it's fine. Okay, stay far away so he does the torpedo move. Options, yeah. They made all these options just to play poke the bear with the sword. I'm the one poking the bear with the rock when there's so many cooler options. No. I like his face on it. I know it's like the simple part, that's the easy part of the fight, but for me it's really fun. I really like it. Do you guys like his phase 1, or you just see it as a boring obstacle before getting to the real fight? Maybe once I get better at phase 1 I'll not care about it anymore, but right now I'm really enjoying it. Of course, everyone can play the way they want, but let's be clear, there's a reason why Sekiro is so strict. They want a similar experience to everyone. Oh, that's true. But that's a different game, though. Elden Ring is definitely more about, like, everyone having their own unique experience. And Sekiro is more about everyone having a more streamlined experience and balancing the game around. Oh, around that. And I love Sekiro for that. I think definitely value them both. As long as it's single player, it doesn't matter even if you cheat. It's your experience. You should do everything you can to enjoy the expensive gigabytes on your computer. Yeah, I agree with that. I like phase 1 because it sets up his general moveset and helps you ease into phase 2. Yeah. That's what any good phase 1 should do. I agree. I like the dynamic here where phase 1 sets up the skeleton of the fight and phase 2 makes it more complicated. Yeah, those are the best phase 1, phase 2s, I think. I like when it knocks me back when I block that move. Heal. Oh no! I mean, I knew I needed to heal for a while, but I was procrastinating it. I always procrastinate to heal because I'm like, oh, it'll take me out of the flow if I go try to heal. No, I'll probably die trying. I just stay in the flow, but then I die either way. Whoever beat Sekiro, you can tell for certain they got good at the game. Not so much with Elden Ring, but it's fine. Yeah, Sekiro is more of, I think, like, well, yeah, I get what you're saying, where Sekiro feels more like a standardized challenge that you can, like, compete with your friends and people and be like, did you beat it? Did you beat it? And we all faced the same challenge and we all overcame it and we all kind of had the same experience. And there's value to that, and that's really fun too. But Elden Ring's different, totally different. Everyone's just having their own personal journeys. Why am I trying to hit him? He's not even here. We're getting better at dodging that. I hate this. I need to get better at not getting pulled in when he does the pull. I usually let myself get pulled in because I keep thinking I'll have an opportunity to hit him, and then I just don't. I should just try to dodge getting pulled in the first place. Getting better at like the scoop he does before he throws the rocks. I used to dodge it early. Ugh, oops. Oh, I dodged that early. No. But I used to, when he like scoops, does a purple scoop in the ground before he throws the rocks in there, and I always dodge that early, but now I've been more patient and I've learned to wait and dodge it at the right time. I'm getting better at that part. I think the blocking might be preventing you from learning dodge moves. You know what? I think you might be right, Lancer. I'm gonna try just dodging this time. Wasn't there a person beating Melania on those jump controllers? Probably. Oops. I meant, okay, hold on, I need to go back. I didn't mean to use that. It's sleeping pill time and hopes to sleep normally tonight. I hope you're able to get some good sleep tonight, Kim. Thank you for hanging out. It was great getting to see you again. Thanks for spending time with me. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna try dodging instead of blocking this time. No! Oh, it's so long range. I thought you could do a gravity move. I Hey, heal. I should have healed instead of attacking. No! People being Sekiro on those too. Yeah, anybody, like, people are crazy. People can beat any game on any device. There are people who can do anything. Oh, was Power Trip saying like that as a way to say Elden Ring's too easy? Is it people beat him on the jump controllers? No, I don't. I think that's not a testament to how easy the game is. I think that's a testament to how incredible people are and how determined people are at doing amazing challenges. Of course they did, but I doubt their one run was as free as those challenge runs make it look like. Well, I don't think it's as free for either Elden Ring or Sekiro. I think it's just a great challenge for either. Someone beat Sekiro blindfolded start to finish. That's amazing. I'm gonna go have a smoke, have a good smoke. That wasn't my intention, you're right, yeah. Stab. No! I missed the big jump attack. I think dodging backwards usually is when I mess up. It's so much safer to dodge towards him, but sometimes when I want to heal, I start dodging backwards by instinct. Like, I need to go backwards to heal, but it's so much safer to dodge into him, I think. Which is usually the case. I think the average gamer wants to sit down with a bag of Doritos and relax. Yeah. But then you're gonna get Dorito dust all over your controller. You need those little finger chopsticks, the like knuckle chopsticks for gamers, snackers, to get your Doritos without getting your controller or your keyboard dirty and sticky. In all honesty, there are totally places in Elden Ring that I would want to smell, really. Like that blue area, so pretty. I was healing. I thought it was over. Why did I think it was over? Yeah, the Lake of Rot. Oh, there's a guy mentioning VR and I told him there's a similar fee. I see. Oh, I see. I missed that. Yeah, the Cerulean Coast, that's the blue place I was talking about. That one looks so pretty. The Shaman Village, a Limgrave, Erdtree. You want to smell Erdtree? Why do you want to smell Erdtree? Gotta go. Best luck and have fun. Stop being viewers. Bye. One man's Power Trip. I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. I think the average. Oh, but true. But I hope that it can become an option. Visual clues help, and the game is more like a dungeon than open world. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about for doing it blindfolded? Yeah, visual clues would help a lot. I agree. Did they just do the boss fights blindfolded and explore the open world without the blindfold? Because that's the hardest part, I think, would be not the boss fights, but the open world areas between the boss fights, doing those blindfolded. I wouldn't go inside the tree, though. The ride's probably smelly, yeah. You're like an Elden Ring cookbook? Oh my god, I hope they release one. Have they not already released one? Because that's a missed opportunity. If they haven't.
Just wanna play video
Kenzo! Oh, thank you!
Jen, welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. Okay, if he tries to pull me in, I'm gonna dodge it. But if I'm far enough away, he'll torpedo instead. Come on, come on. Torpedo at me. Yeah. Oh no. I'm not. Okay, I know what to do for that. I just am not doing it. I just need to either avoid being pulled in, or as soon as he pulls me in, starts running backwards and get ready to. I can get out of it and dodge backwards out of it if I start running immediately. I think. Everything blindfolded. Damn. People are incredible. I hope you took photos of your trip for the showcase. I showed, actually, at the beginning of the stream, if you check out the VOD, I showed like a little slideshow of pictures from my trip, but they were all out of order, so it was kind of hard to follow. But I showed pictures of my trip. Okay, I didn't do it. I was like, I don't have to dodge the first part, but you do if you're that close. Oh, he only had a few blocks because someone got stuck in the wall. Okay, that's the biggest opening after that move to hit. Whoa, he didn't do the second part, the AoE part. Oh shit. Like if I had been blocking, I would have been able to do the return attack after that one. Concert at 73, blowing past Market and Rolana. And you know, I'm not even getting to phase 2 for most of these. You know we're gonna be here. This is gonna be, I wonder if this is gonna pass Melania. That's the real question. I did recently watch a review of a spell dispenser that was supposed to react to whatever game you play by releasing sense of that environment, and it was awful. Well, I've heard of that. Like, there's one, there's like a Kickstarter for one that's made specifically for tabletop RPG players. Like, when you're playing D&D or Pathfinder, your DM has a smell box and they can release different scents during different areas to immerse you in the environment. And that sounded really cool. It was like, and the DM just like buys the different scents they want, like wood, cane. Anna! Happy 88 months! Anna, thank you! Thank you so much! And the tier 2! Thank you! Thank you, Edna. How's it going? How are you? It's been a while. I've been gone so long. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, 565 deaths on Melania. That's the most I've ever died to a Souls boss. She's the champion. Not 72 factorial, that's a grammatical exclamation mark, not a mathematical one. Thank you for clarifying that. I'd be embarrassed. Okay, now we're talking. We gotta beat aggressive. Beat aggressive. Oops. Okay, yikes. It was going so well. That sounds like a thing that produces a bunch of smells in your room. Even if one thing smells good, the smell's gonna stick around and mix up everything. Maybe, I don't know. I've never tried it though. Maybe they can get the technology down to make it work. Get scents that dissipate quickly. That sounds way cooler. It is really cool. I don't know what it's called. Someone was telling me about it, but apparently it's like a thing that's just on Kickstarter right now. I think that would be really cool for anybody who like does in-person tabletop RPG DMing or GMing. Chopped up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, twice in a row? I wasn't expecting that. Oh my god! I don't know if that's, I think it was the first time I've seen him do that move twice in a row. I wasn't ready for it. But then again, am I ready for anything? Verdon out here making nice lemons. Don't bring up the lemons. It's a sensitive topic for serious. The double whammy. Remember people, they yeah, there's 3 minutes left if you want to vote believer. Oh shit, I'm already past believer. We're into the 2 category. All right, yeah, vote believer, everyone. Believe in me. Believe in the me that believes in you. Yes. Oh no. Yes. Oops. Oh no, okay. Oh! My aftershock on my charge attack sent him into phase 2. Okay, here we go. We're back to phase 2. Let's do this. This hurts. This hurts so bad. Heal, heal. Heal. Please heal. Before I die. Oh wait, this could heal me.
Promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Oh, you've convinced me, yes. I'll come with you, Mikola. I'll come on the 1,000-year journey. Okay, maybe this is a buff. I have a theory that the hug is good for you. This thing frick. Okay. But yeah, I think this is helping me. Ugh, no! No! I think the little thing on my head is good for me though. I felt like I play better. Maybe it's placebo effect, but I feel like I play better when I have the feel on my head from Mikola hugging me. You hit the nail on the head with that one. Also, the smells were bad and the trigger only worked twice on its own throughout the whole thing. What? Also, the smells stayed in the guy's room for weeks. Oh god! That's terrible. Mr. Falcon really hit that nail on the head, for real. Believer till the day I die. Yeah, Kim. Thank you, Mika and Kim, for believing in me. If you're a bit of a distance from him, most likely it's a double whammy. Really? Oh god. Next one doesn't count. Arterius would have jumped forward, flip attack 3 times. Yeah, exactly. It was a smooch. 1 minute left on the prediction. Oh, now it's over. Looks like most people guessed 3, which shocks me that you wouldn't guess 4. But I guess we do only have about an hour and 10 minutes left of stream. Is it helping or is it placebo? Why not both? The patient shouldn't be informed either way. The patient. One more. Okay, yeah. Where am I crouching? No! Not the double whammy. Oh. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, it's fine. Good practice. What attempt number is this? 50. What did I start at? Does anyone remember, Falcon, do you remember what number I started at for this fight? Is it okay if I hope you don't defeat him so we can have more Elden Ring stream fun? Yes, I give you permission to hope that. I'll allow it. Honestly, I would be okay with that too. I really like fighting him. This is attempt number 78. 78, okay. 78, here we go. 78 and still stuck on phase 1. Double whammy? No. But I waited that time. I didn't attack it immediately, just in case. Uh-oh. Oh no, I went for the heal. I reached for the pot. I reached in my pocket for a little drink, a little Kool-Aid. A little Sunny D. Looks like she knows dodge timing pretty well. Knew it had to be 50 plus. Thanks for thinking I know dodge timing pretty well. I started at 678, thank you. I found this fight so addicting, right? It took a long time to beat him, but it was a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying phase 1 a lot. If when you die, Radon will be above all other DLC bosses since Dancing Lion is at 77. Officially most died to DLC boss. Congratulations, Radon, you've done it. Didn't do 2, but I waited. Oh no! I went to heal. I forgot that he like sometimes launches into another attack while the little aftershock of that is going. It's weird how some bosses are so hard for some and not others. I beat Dancing Lion 2 nights ago on 5 to 10 attempts. Hell yeah, shocks. But that wasn't your first time. Was that your first time? Because now Dancing Lion isn't as hard for me as it was. But the first time it was really hard for me. Oh, you forgot about Mesmer? Oh, Mesmer's at 89. Okay. First run! Shocks! 5 to 10 attempts! Shocks, that's amazing. I assumed that was like your second run because that's so good. That's incredible. Good job. Congratulations. Can we get a little hype for Shocks? Good job for me, Dancing Lion in 5 to 10 tries. That's amazing for real. Stagger. Oh, do we fight him again? I've said too much! I've said too much! I don't listen! I didn't say anything! I didn't say anything. There we go. Alright. Here we go. Jen spoiled. No, don't ban me, please, please. I can explain. I didn't know. I thought the Shocks had already gotten farther. Don't. I'm sorry. Okay, run. Let the bodies hit the. Let the bodies hit the. floor. Wait, let me heal. Let's start over. Start over. Okay, yes, this will buff me.
You
Yeah?
1,000-year voyage guided by
Whisper the sweet promise in my ear. Okay, now I'm buff. Now I'm gonna kill it. Okay, it didn't work. I think the buff wasn't turned on. I forgot to switch it to the on position. After he hugs you and gives you the buff, you have to switch it to on, and then it will make you more powerful. But I forgot that time. We can't have tried. God damn it, son. They are true. You are watching the final boss, so I'm already spoiling you. That's true. I'm sorry I spoiled you on the other thing that wasn't the biggest spoiler possible that I'm spoiling right now. I've watched so much DLC content on YouTube and Twitch. Most been spoiled already. Yeah. Well, I hope you still find some surprises. Seen this fight before? Yeah, this fight, it was hard for me to avoid it. I got spoiled too on what the final boss was before I got to it. It's hard. I was afraid he was gonna do the second time. No. I was out of stamina, so it was good that he staggered when he did. Why are my inputs so delayed? Maybe because I'm doing something else, and then I need to finish before I will do it and change it. You've some suffering to look forward to. Really relate. This is actually the practice boss. To be fair, this fight doesn't really get difficult into phase 8. That's what I've heard. I've heard phase 9 is a lot worse though. Phase 8 is kind of just like baby mode compared to phase 9. Major suffering ahead. Black Gel Knight currently the main source despite not being a necessary boss. Has that been your hardest boss so far? Because for me it was the opposite. For me, Dancing Lion was way harder than Black Gel Knight. I wonder if it comes down to just our build and play style. Scar Surge Resign spawns in phase 9, oh god! Foolish mistake. Powerful. That's the move that kills me sometimes. I waited. Good thing I did. What? I fell down and I still was able to do the follow-up attack. Oops. Hey, I lived. I jumped instead of dodge because I was about to jump attack and then I changed my mind and decided to dodge instead, but instead I just pressed jump. Dudley or Doddle. What's up, Doddle? How are you? Thank you for the genergy. In phase 10, Radon summons help, including Patches, and the fact that Patches actually sticks around and helps and deals tons of emotional damage. Yeah, that would deal tons of emotional damage. What the fuck? Patches would do that. Just to spite me, would suddenly not become a coward and a traitor when he's not on my side. That'd be funny. Aggressive. Beat. Aggressive. Am I a fraud if I do the DLC without blaming Melania first? No. But I think you should fight Melania because it's fun. It's fun! Do it! Jin! Hi!
Sup, regular.
What's up, Jin? Thank you so much for the sub. Hello. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, phase 2, here we go! Get me out of here. Ow! I can't tell where it's safe. Oh, it's so weird. It's like I can still see him over there when he's also over here. His face is so cool. He's so cool. He's an angel. Mikola is an angel from above. He's beautiful. Your screen. Oh no, is it making my bitrate die? Oh, phase 2 probably kills my bitrate, doesn't it? You just gonna have to imagine. On my screen, it's beautiful. I'm so sorry. Melania, yes, she's been giving me work. Oh my god. I don't think you're like required to beat her, and you're not a fraud if you go to the DLC. I'm glad you at least tried her though. What do you think? Do you enjoy her or no? So only one boss in the DLC, so it'll take some time. Well, you too, because you beat Slave Knight Jail. Well, I guess you beat one like required, or not required, but story boss. Because isn't Dancing Lion also optional? I think only Ramana is required. Oops. I'm pretty sure Ramana and this guy, Radon, are the only 2 required bosses in the DLC. If you're fighting Consort before Melania, I'd be interested to know which one you think is more difficult once everything is done. That's true. I feel like there's not many people who have done it in that order, so that would be a really unique perspective if you did it in that order. I would love the fight, but her healing every hit is too OP. Mimics do more harm than help. Yeah, that's what made it really hard. But that's actually what I liked about the fight. I think that's what made it so challenging. Since she heals, like, you have to, like, you have no choice. You can't, like, tank hits. You have to just learn. You have to learn it as perfectly as you can. You know what I mean? Because a lot of fights you can get away with tanking some hits and then just, like, healing or reducing the damage or blocking or whatever. But you really, really, really gotta learn her up and down, because she will heal if you mess up. Someone getting knocked down this part is better, because then I don't take damage while I'm knocked down. I can't believe I'm alive! Oops, I dodged really. Well. I know I cannot dodge waterfall dance. Okay, yeah, that waterfall is crazy. Like, waterfall, I feel like you just gotta find a good enough strategy for it. Like, where either, like, you dodge part of it, you block part of it, you run from part of it. Like, you kind of just gotta... You have to have, like, a plan A, a plan B, a plan C. Like, for me, plan A was, if I recognize waterfall fast enough, run away and outrun the whole thing. That's plan A. Plan B is run away from the first half and then dodge the second burst and then block the third burst, I think was the plan B. And then plan C was like block the first burst, dodge the second burst, and then block the third burst. I forget, I think it was second burst that was easiest to dodge consistently for me, but I only like ever dodged the whole thing like once ever in all those like 565 tries. So I usually just try to dodge part of it and be like good enough. I don't play with shield. I blocked it with sword, but I'm lucky enough that I play with the great sword, which has really good block. Mesmer, Ramana, and Consort are required to beat the DLC. Oh, Mesmer is required. That's right. So Mesmer, Ramana, and Consort. That's true. That's 3 required. You don't have to. I beat her on RL1 without ever learning to dodge waterfowl dance. You can block the first part, then second and third parts aren't too difficult to dodge. Yeah, you get what I was saying. If you play with a big sword like Jen, those are good to block. I'm a samurai using dual katanas. Oh yeah, that is harder. So you're just gonna have to hope for the best. You're just gonna have to run. Maybe you'll just have to tank part of it. You'll have to like, the second you start seeing it, run. And then, I forget the exact way to dodge it, but like there was a very particular angle to dodge each different burst, and it was so hard to figure out. And I never got it real perfect, but I got it good enough. And that's all you gotta do. You just gotta get it good enough that you can survive it and then heal after. Mesmer the young god. Yeah, that's your favorite. I remember, Jin. I think for the rocks, I feel like I dodge them maybe like 40% of the time, but I think what I need to do is dodge more backwards so I have more time to see where the second wave or the like further back ones are coming in to pick which direction to dodge for the second row. Maybe. Hands down best boss. Yeah, my favorite is Erdtree. I was thinking about it earlier and I can't believe I forgot Erdtree when I was thinking of my favorite boss, but now that I remember Erdtree, that one, that's my favorite. I look slightly sunburnt. I was in Hawaii for 2 weeks and I was in the sun a lot, so it would make sense. I don't feel sunburnt. I only got actually like painfully like red on my right above my knees. These 2 little spots in my part of my scalp. Set up. Damn it. I survived for a while there on like 0 HP though. What level fragment am I? 17, yeah. Shadow 17, Rune 202. Which island? Kauai. I was showing pictures earlier. It was amazing. There's so many chickens there. We were like at the beach every day and we went hiking and it was amazing. I saw sea turtles and I saw so many fish. And it's known as like the rainiest island, the garden island for all the rain it gets, and it's so lush. But while we were there, it only rained at night. Isn't that amazing? It was so convenient. So we got to listen to the rain while we slept, and then during the day we could just go out in the sun. It was perfect. We got to fragment 19 but didn't find the last. Yeah. A lot of people have to use guides, I think. It's hard to find all of them. Just start panic rolling backwards. That's the best way to dodge that part, I think. Stagger! Oh no, it's stagger. But maybe he'll be close to stagger in phase 2. Let's see. No, I missed. I'm dead. No! No. These two so hard. It's so beautiful. Uh-oh. My favorite base game boss was either Moog. Yeah, Moog is awesome. Or Estelle, really? Estelle's the one that looked like the anal beads. Or Fire Giant for a more frustrating yet rewarding one. Yeah, my favorites were probably Melania, Moog, also I really liked, and Godskin Apostle, which I think maybe was kind of a whatever boss to a lot of people, but to me, Godskin Apostle was incredible. I love Godskin Apostle. And I also love Godskin Noble. I just love the Godskins. They're the best. They're my favorite, probably. Kona is really beautiful, too. Where's Kona? The dang holy explosions, I know. Commander Gaius. Oh, yeah, has to be least liked boss in the DLC, really? I think it's probably because it's on the charge, the hitbox is too wide, I think. Because there's other giant animals in this game that charge at you, like the golden hippopotamus, which I loved. And it was so easy to consistently dodge the golden hippopotamus's charge, you know, when you get the hang of it. And then you try to do that on Commander Gaius and it just like doesn't work. And I can't figure out what I'm doing differently, but sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And it was like I couldn't consistently dodge that charge. And I think other than that, I loved Commander Gaius. It was just that one thing was like pretty frustrating. Oh, Malakoth is really cool too. God, there's so many good bosses in this game. I really had a hard time with Malakoth too. I'm so dead. Oh, it was only 3 rocks and I still got it. Dang it. Okay. Sometimes I mix up if he's gonna do the torpedo or the pull move. Oh, I blocked the pull move. Oops, I should have ran though. No. Okay. I got hit, but here we go. We're phase 2. Oh yeah, Falling Star Beast is fun. Falling Star Beast is... Oh yeah, there's another one that charges at you too. Did you summon Egon? I did! I did! I summoned Egon for Bale and I was so careful. I didn't want him to die. I really wanted him to win on my winning run. And I got it. I did. I got him to live on my winning run. What am I supposed to do? Just dodge it, I guess? I don't know why I try to run instead of dodge for that. Oops. The aftershock makes it hard, but that's not why I died there. I died there because I just mistimed things that I got to practice in phase 1, so I have no excuse. Oh, Kona's the biggest island in Hawaii, the easternmost. Really? You've been there? It's really beautiful and it's really hot even in the winter. That's awesome. My first apostle was the one in Windmill Village and I absolutely loved it. Giga hi! Yeah, that one I found after I had already did my time with the other guy, so it was a wonderful opportunity to reuse what I had learned and I was excited for it. I know, I miss all the Oh, I thought I blocked that. I should add Malakath. So aggro yet not too tanky. That's why Malakath was really hard for me, is because he was so aggro. It was so hard to find a break to hit, especially if you have a heavy build that takes a long time to do one hit. I found it so difficult to find time to hit him. Malakath was a challenge for real. What the heck? Ah! I was blocking every time. Was I just mistiming it? Oh, or maybe I was at the wrong angle. I don't know. I missed a flight in January and decided to go to Hawaii instead since I was already at the airport. Oh my god. That's incredible. That's some incredible spontaneity. Wow. Where was your original flight supposed to go that you missed? I'm glad you ended up having a good time on your plan B. This is so lame, but for a first-time Souls player, Beastman of Fair Missoula helped me get so much better quickly. That's not lame. A first-time Souls player, I feel like everything would be hard. You gotta kind of get used to the way it's supposed to be played. So I'm glad you had Beastman to help you get your bearings. Same goes for Burial Watchdog. Burial Watchdog was hard for me too, especially the double Burial Watchdog was really hard for me. Oh no. Oh, I'm alive. Yes, I knew he was close. Oh, back home to see your parents and you're like, sorry, parents? Did you just actually not want to go? Were you happy? Oops. Were you a little bit happy to go to Hawaii instead? Early bosses that can be really rough on beginning players. Speaking of early bosses that can be rough on beginning players, what about the Tree Sentinel? Tree Sentinel is rough as hell. You hate the Burial Watchdog fight with 4 imps? Wait, there was a Burial Watchdog fight with 4 imps? I don't remember that. That sounds annoying as heck. I probably just killed all the imps with my Ash of War though, because I have an OP Ash of War at clearing little mobs. It helped me so much in the second Dancing Lion fight when I summoned the Death Basilisk. Oops, I was healing. That's toxic. You like Hawaii more? Yeah. I'm glad you had a good time. We've reached 93 deaths. That's 5 more than Mesmer. Okay, so now this is officially the boss I've died to the most in the DLC. He's done it. He's got the title. This one with 4 imps. I think it's in the Impaler's Catacombs. Oh, it was a catacomb one in the east. I guess all the watchdogs are catacomb ones. In the Weeping Peninsula. You can use crystal darts on the imp though, or any sword creature. Oh yeah, that's true. No, I jumped backwards. I didn't mean to. Rookie mistake. I don't know why I did that. I was just like, should I? Yeah, it makes them attack each other. That was the way I learned that the crystal darts make the imps attack each other, is that I was trying to do that imp puzzle with the tower that has the statue of 2 imps fighting, and you have to get the 2 imps to fight each other to open the door. And I think the way I ended up doing it was not with the darts. It was another way. I think I used the bewitching branch maybe. But then after I did it, I was like, okay, everyone, tell me the other ways I could have solved the puzzle, and they told me that I could have used the crystal darts, and that's how I learned that crystal darts do that. No, I took a gamble. I was like, you know what, every time I wait to see if he can do the second, he usually doesn't. I'm just gonna hit him. And then he did it. I have to wait every time. Oops. Yes, but a player is unlikely to have any of those if you don't go to Lyria first. Bappy Mealtime, hi! Welcome, Bappy Mealtime! How are you? I didn't know you could solve it that way. Oh, you use the Spirit Ash. Yeah, that was the other. I was like, oh, I wonder if I have a Spirit Ash of an imp. I thought about that, but I didn't have one. But yeah, there's apparently multiple solutions for that. Another solution for the puzzle should be this. Yeah, wear an imp head and use an imp axe. I tried that. I wore the imp head and I used an imp weapon and I killed one and it didn't count. And I was like, come on. That was some imp on imp action there. But it's so cool that puzzle has so many different solutions. Haha, they got stuck. Oops. Still upset. Yeah, still upset. Impact isn't a solution. I agree. I think they should patch that in. If they change anything else about this game, I think that should be changed. Do you think they're going to change anything else about it? Or do you think the game is done? Alright, got base third loaded. Radon is hitting. You got 2 strikes and 3 balls. You gotta throw that curveball at him and strike him out. Okay, yeah, I totally understand this reference and know so much about baseball. Here we go. I'm gonna do it. I will enact the plan. Curveball. Plan curveball activate. No. Did I throw a good curveball? Did that count as a curveball? The curveball is that I died this time. Instead of normally I like fight him till the end and beat him, I wanted to switch it up a little bit. Motivation. Now he got a grand slam. Damn it. Oh no. I tried. I most surely tried. Go more towards the middle of the arena. Oh, I thought I was standing out of it. Oh, I tried to block because he was really close to getting staggered. If I had gotten like a block reaction attack, then I would have staggered him, but I failed. That catacomb is really hard if it's your first area. Better to go a little later. It's so interesting the different ways that the different orders of things that everyone goes through when they play this game. I feel like no 2 people really go about Elden Ring in the same order. But the question is, will they turn back and find a better area, or will they just keep hitting their head against it? Ow! Okay, that was not the best. It wasn't my best run, but it wasn't my worst run. I feel like I've died as soon as I walked in before. Some people went to Caelid first and took them a month to clear it. I think I went, that was like one of the places that I actually turned around, the dragon area. I went kind of early to like, I don't know if it's part of Caelid or above Caelid, where all the sleeping dragons are, the baby dragons and the sleeping mommy dragon. I went there and was getting messed up in one shot, so I actually turned around and I was like, I'm gonna explore somewhere else. My friend got caught in the teleportation. Yeah, me too! I refused to leave, but I didn't refuse to leave until he had done everything there. I'm not that stubborn. I left. I also got stuck in that chest. No, I should have dodged the rocks first, then healed. What am I doing? I was just waiting for the time to heal and I took one before there was one. You like the first 2 dungeons in Caelid actually lead you back to Limgrave? Wait, do they? Oh, I didn't realize that. Well, see, I actually, someone in the chat mentioned that fast travel existed before I knew that fast travel existed. Otherwise, I probably would have maybe gotten stuck in Caelid, but people in my chat were like, you know, you can just click the map and fast travel, right? And it was before the game hadn't even told me about fast travel. Because then later the game told me about fast travel, and I was like, oh, that's how I was supposed to know. Actually, I don't think you were supposed to know. It would have been way funnier if people hadn't told me, and then I found that tooltip after I fought my way out of Caelid. Phase 2, here we go. I think he's the only person I know who did Caelid Godskin Apostle at a lower level than I did. Oh my god, your friend is goated. Because I thought he was really hard when I found him. I can't imagine. That's incredible. Wow. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know. I see phase 2 and I'm so scared. Same scenarios before strike them out, more like strike myself out. Never mind. At least you're not the person who never met Melina and played the game without horse or leveling. On accident or on purpose? Like they were trying to challenge themselves, or they just accidentally never met Melina? Oh my god. Brutal. Have y'all ever heard the Soul stream on accident? Oh my god. They were like, why is this game so hard? Why do people say this is an easier Souls game? This is the hardest game in the world. Have you heard of Soul streamer Gino Machino? He did a god run where he played every Souls game back to back and beat all without getting a hit. I heard someone did that. I didn't see the name. Gino Machino. Okay, I gotta put some respect on that name. Gino Machino. The absolute legend. Goated. That's so impressive. You can't get to Lane-Del without meeting Melina. Is it a cutscene though? Because what if the like NPC appeared and they just like walked past them and didn't notice? They gave up. Oh, they gave up on the game around the urn. Yeah, I thought you meant they like played the whole game. Or Altus, I don't remember. I see. I understand though why they were giving up. get blocked. Oops. I felt like I was doing pretty well before that point. I feel like I was kind of in the groove a little bit until that happened. The fog gate behind the Draconic Tree Sentinel doesn't clear up if you haven't been to Round Table Hold. Oh, I mean, they probably should put something like that sooner in the game. But that's good that they added that. Oh, that they have that. Oops. I think I just need to be safer. I just need to try to dodge and not try to get so many attacks. Just get the attacks when I know it's safe. That's the hardest thing in any boss fight is like, once you start to realize when the safe times to attack are, or like consistently safe times to attack are, to limit yourself to only attacking during those times. Because you want to squeeze them in everywhere. You're like, oh, I could probably squeeze attack in here. I could probably squeeze an attack in here. And then you get smacked. Do it again. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Thank you. I don't know. I should have just dodged. Ah! You can see a lot of the game without meeting Melina, Caelid, Limgrave, Liurnia, Galmir. I always pronounce that wrong. Shofra, Ansel. You can even get to Moog and Fortisax. Wait, really? Without meeting Melina? Did you see the enemy in Dark Souls 2 that has the Radon moveset? No, I didn't. I haven't with the enemy. And no, I didn't see that either. Well, I didn't really play Dark Souls 2. Or I played a little bit of it. Last chance for 3 guesses. Oh shit. Okay, pressure's on. Okay. I just have to beat him right now. No problem. We've gotten so close to beating him. We're about to get it. Here we go. His rocks are getting stuck in the wall. Oh no, they didn't! They still hit me! Getting all the way to Moog and Fortisax without Torrent is insane though. Yeah. I don't know how, because are there not like really far jumps you would have to make that you would need Torrent for? Such a cool arena. Oh no. Maybe it's one hit from phase 2. Maybe not. No, I was wrong. Oof, did it. I dodged the meteors. Alright, I was ready for the double whammy. Oh yeah. He likes that move. Okay, he's like, I'm running out of moves. I can't think of any others to do. You get to Moog with NPC quests over Fortisacks. I don't think there was any crazy jumps to Torrent that you need to progress. Maybe there's a way to make that jump without Torrent. Some things are more annoying without Torrent though. I think you can get everywhere on the branches in the Forgotten Eternal City with regular walking. Really? I believe it. Alright, let's go. Oh, I missed time to dodge, but I did try to dodge instead of run that time. Oh man, that's so hard. What kind of damage is that? Holy damage? Maybe I'll put on a talisman for holy damage. The damage difference per hit in this fight is unfair. Back to the drawing board. It couldn't be Joe Biden back in the mist. The damage difference per hit? What do you mean by the damage difference per hit? Like some of his attacks do a lot of damage to me and some do little? Or the difference between how much damage he's doing to me and how much damage I'm doing to him? Well, to be fair, I have more heals than he does. So I'm cheating in that way. Yeah, holy damage? Okay, we're gonna put on some holy resistant. Vastly boost holy damage. I don't have utmost though. I just have vastly. Oh wait, I do. The golden braid boosts holy damage by the utmost. That's what the golden braid is for this fight. I do have the utmost. I just looked up right. I forgot. Do you want to set up a new prediction? Oh shit! Haters! Congratulations! Congratulations, haters! You are victorious! Here's your channel points. I'm going to start a new prediction just for the last... I'm only going to be streaming for like 19 more minutes. So how many deaths do you think I can get in 19 minutes? Like basically how slow or fast do you think I'm going to rack up these deaths? So believers, I'll do increments of 3. That might be too few, but... It's only 19 minutes. Okay, 785 to 788 for the believers. 2 guessers will be 789 to 792. 3 guessers, oops, I typed it wrong. 793 to 796 deaths by end of stream, and haters can guess 4 for 798 deaths by the end of the stream in 19 minutes. And you have 2 minutes. You only have 2 minutes to get it in. So get it in right now, immediately now, if you want to guess. Bet some channel points on it. So useful. America's braid, yeah. This is the moment. This is what it was made for. Uh-oh. I didn't wait long enough. Oops. This is the moment. Alright, last call if you want to get a prediction in for how many deaths I'm going to have by the end of the stream in 18 minutes. That was 1 death in less than a minute right there. It's looking good for the haters, to be honest. Me versus him, yeah. I do that? Oh! Oh, damn it. I do think, even though I obviously mess up a lot, I do think I'm learning it more. Like, I'm learning. It might be hard to tell, and it is incremental and slow, but I am learning. 109 does. Consort is now the #4 most died to boss in the game, overtaking Ulcerated Tree Spirit and double Erdtree Burial Watchdogs. Those are two I remember dying to so much. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What's the next one that it may or may not overtake? I should have healed there. That would be my moment. Uh-oh. No. Hi, Ellie. Sorry. Right when Ellie came up to me, I said no. I didn't mean it, Ellie. I didn't mean it. No, she's walking away. She turned her butt to me. Third is Misbegotten Warrior and Crucible Knight. Oh yeah, that I forgot that fight crushed me. It'll be a while before I reach that. Yeah, I know what #1 and 2 are. Godskin Apostle and Melania. My besties. My besties of the world. Alright, let's try again. Needs more practice. Look at those arms. Those are like Chris Redfield level arms. Oops. Sometimes when I'm in the middle of the fight, I just am like, I'm gonna actually look at the model of the enemy that I'm fighting for a second, instead of just looking at vibes only. Alright, back at it again. Look at his legs though, little tree trunks. Alright, I'm gonna look at his legs this time. Maybe this is the secret to winning, looking at the legs. See, I'd be looking at the weapon and the arms, but it's really about the leg stand. It's funny when he runs around like that. Worth healing to get hit there. That's a good one, or would be a good one to block. Stagger. Oh. Oh my god, look at my health bar. Okay, here we go. Oh, I tried to roll. I feel like it negated some damage. I had time to hit more there than I did. Oops. I was starting to get it though. I feel like I was starting to understand him. I was starting to get the groove for just a second. I could taste it. I could taste what it would be like to know this fight for 1 second. No wieners. The haters won. The haters were the winners. So I made a new poll. I'm glad to see you're still fighting hard. I was overcome by a sudden urge to make a Silent Hill inspired tune. That's so cool. Did you make it? Did you finish already? Gen and basic arithmetic. Wait, did I mess it up? I did. It should be. I messed it up. Oh no. Oh. Okay, listen. It's because I do it too quick. I need to stop and check my work, which I don't do usually. No, I broke. No. It's not done, but I have a basic idea, please. Oh, I love that, Kim. I'm so proud of you. That's awesome. I can't wait to hear it when it is done. Gotta lay down soon. I know you took the sleeping pill, so it's probably kicking in about now, right? Again, sleepy. Technically, no one wins. Yeah, if the death count is 797. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, you're feeling it, Mr. Krabs. All right. But the question is, can you be awake for 10 more minutes? That's how much longer my stream is. And that's when I'm gonna beat Radon. Oops. I mess up that move a lot, I think. Need to get better at that one. Genergy, just my Genergy, thank you. Shoo, me, honk, shoo, me. Are you gonna get some epic honk shoes tonight? Are you gonna be so me pilled? I hope all of you get so me pilled tonight and honk shoe up a storm. Have the best sleep of your lives. I hope so, yeah. No, I jumped to the side. I always dodge that one too late. I don't know. I'm bad at dodging that one. Maybe that's one I should block. Nope. Don't dodge that backwards. What are you doing when he stomps? Okay. This is like a general thing that I need to drill into my mind for not just Radon, but every enemy in Elden Ring. If you see them lift one leg, if they do this. Wait, okay, if they like this, and they do this, and they stand like this for a second, that means dodge sideways or towards them. Do not dodge backwards. Whatever you do, if you see this, don't dodge backwards. They're gonna shoot rocks out of the floor every time. Poop. Dodge to the side or forward, because then they go poof, and the rocks come out every time. I gotta get it into my head. I always be dodging backwards for that. How's it going? I be dying. But I'm having fun. I'm learning. I think I'm getting better slowly. I'm gonna be over here honking it. And by it, I mean, of course, my me. It's so honk shoe core. This is the combo I'm most comfortable with, I think. Okay, that didn't do that much damage. We're fine. Oh, nothing after that. That's the combo I'm most comfortable with, right there. I love that little run he does. It's so funny. Yes. That's my comfort combo. Oh, I thought he was gonna do another one. I don't know why. Ow! My face! That's the combo that's my anti-comfort combo. That's my comfort combo. Oops. That was not my comfort combo. Kenochia! Hello, what's up? How are you, Kenochia? Cyprin! Jen, you're so awesome. Oh, I know you can do it. You're being hard on yourself. Thank you. Oh, you're so nice, Cyprin. Thank you. I hope I won't be snoring though. That's true. My sleep apnea has been not too bad lately. I don't want it to come back. Okay, and then what's a sleep sound you can make that represents a healthy respiratory system? I hope your sleep sounds like this tonight. I hope it sounds exactly like that. That is what I wish for you. Dead fucking silence, yeah. You people ain't here this spell for Dawn doesn't stand a chance. True. He doesn't stand a chance. I'll never back down. I'm trying to wait a little between everything to let my stamina come back up between each thing. That's hard. Those look very similar before he does each of those. So what I've done is I block in case it's the pull, and then I get ready to, doesn't mess me up for my dodge in case it's the torpedo. Oops. Perfect. You're welcome, Falcon. Actually, my apartment when I'm asleep usually sounds like meow, 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 meow. I think he's screaming. No, I like to imagine that's because it's you in your sleep. In your sleep, you just go meow, 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 meow. Alright, I have 4 more minutes to beat this guy tonight. Let's do it. 4 minutes is all I need. I'm like Wesker. 5 minutes is all I can spare. Instead of attack, I sacrifice a really good opportunity to attack for this heal. No, this is a bad one for me. Comfort combo. Oh, I messed up my comfort combo! Don't you, like when you all are fighting bosses, don't you get so excited when they do your favorite combo that you know how to dodge really well? Do you go comfort combo? That was my comfort combo. Or are you guys just so good that every combo is your comfort combo, and every time the boss does anything, you're like, comfort combo, comfort combo, comfort combo, comfort combo, comfort combo. I want to win, but we have a good chance of 797. We're at 796 right now. Oh, if 797 happens, I don't know what I'm going to do. There's 2 minutes left. I gotta not die. It might actually end up with that number. I can't believe I made this mistake where only one number could possibly fuck this up, and I might actually end at that number. I have a few favorites for this particular boss's point. Yeah, I'm sure. Probably all of them, since you beat him at rune level 1. Probably every combo is your comfort combo. Moment to heal. No, I was gonna block it if I stood up, but I did a jump attack when I couldn't stand up from it because jump attacks take a long time to recover from. Why'd I do that? Oh. No, not all of them. Okay, which ones are not your comfort combo? In phase 1, are they all? There's a few where I'm still not 100% sure what I should be doing. Yeah. In phase 1, which ones are there any that you aren't sure what you should be doing? Alright, here we go. Last try of the night. Yeah, block just in case it's the pull. And then it's time to dodge if it's not. No! That was my last try of the night and we didn't end on 797 though! Wait, was it 8 o'clock on yours? It was close enough. Let's just say it was 798 so that it's not in no man's land and I don't know what to do. Ding dong dong, the bell tolls. Wait, okay, what was my death count at 8 o'clock? Was it 797? If it's 797, I can just give everyone back their points. There's some stuff in... You got phase 1 down. There's some stuff in phase 2 where I'm not particularly confident, yeah? Technically, it was 797 on my clock, at least. As a 3, I accept the loss of force. Well, I could just... By 5 seconds? I think I should just give everyone back their points. I think that's what I should do. I say it was ambiguous. Technically seems like I was at the in-between number that I messed up and didn't put a group for. So I'm going to say everyone wins exactly how many points they put in. Congratulations, you're all winners. Woo! Or you didn't lose anything. All right, that is it for me for tonight. I'm a bit hungry and tired. I'm still pretty jet lagged. I'm sleepy, but I gotta go grocery shopping because Cody's gonna be leaving on a trip soon or on a road trip, and we share a car, so I need to get groceries before she goes. So yeah, I'm gonna head out and then I will be back tomorrow and we're gonna be Radon right away. Go take care of yourself. Thank you. I hope you all go take care of yourself too. I hope you guys get great sleep tonight. I miss you all so much. I miss hanging out with you guys. This was really fun. Thank you for welcoming me back and for being here and making it a fun time. Thank you, everybody. But yeah, tomorrow we will give another stab at Radon. Or another bonk at Radon, I should say. But let's see who's online and we'll go raid somebody. Had 3s won, I would have gotten my answer. I'm sorry, Kenzo. I should have tried just a little harder. I'm so sorry. Tomorrow, maybe. Tomorrow you'll get your SFX. Let's raid Kelly. Kelly's playing Resident Evil 4. First ever playthrough. Yes, this was one of the charity goals. If you were at charity, if you were there or maybe you weren't there, Kelly recently had an amazing charity stream for World Kitchen, benefiting the people in Gaza, trying to get food and aid to them. And they did a concert stream. They were playing beautiful music. They're so talented, and they had a bunch of goals. And one of them was to play a horror game. And the horror game they're playing is my favorite game ever, Resident Evil 4. And I'm so excited to see this. So let's go hang out with Kiele and show Kiele some love and support. Also, you might have noticed they were here earlier, Stress Lemon Zest in the chat. We were talking about the book I got in Hawaii. Yes, Kiele RE4. They fucking killed it so hard at the charity stream. It was amazing. I had so much fun. God, I love their streams. I just love Kiele. Alright, let's go hang out with Kiele. I'll see you all later. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm so glad to be back. Thank you for the wonderful welcome back. Goodbye, friends. Here's the raid message. Copy that up. Oh, Zen already pasted it, but you can copy mine. Mine's better. It was such a pogged out charity stream. It was like pogmatic. Pogmatico. Super pogmatico. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody. See you over at Kelly's. Make sure you got the raid message copy. There's 2 of them. There's one with the emotes and one with just like little dongers. We brought you good, hey? So copy one of those, and we're gonna go paste them over in Kelly's chat. I'll see you over there. Goodbye, friends. Thank you so much for hanging out. Mwah, 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 mwah. See you later.